low kicks in this game are a little bit more punishable. Nice recognition from Tetsu. A sigh of relief as we go into round 3. A little bit of momentum now as well on the side.
Where he decided to stop when he decided to go for that while standing 2. The 3-2 is gonna hit. I just heard basic 50 frame launcher here.
Leading in the game now. Tetsu looking like he's somewhat in control. And the hop kick challenge immediately. He's not gonna let Napdo play games in his face when it's back to the wall this time. Looking great this round once again.
I wonder what carry he was going for there, because it seemed like he definitely had an idea of what, if he, I guess maybe thought he was a little close to that wall, trying to go for a double jab carry, but unfortunately wasn't able to hit that wall. Nabdo back on the offense.
94 damage. Been away again. That's the thing about Lydia's down back 3. Every time she hits it on you, and she usually does connect, she's able to go into crazy pressure, but anytime you block that down back 3, you can take him for a full combo, and that's what kept Napdo in the round there, as Tetsu is still able to take out that round. And he's up 2-1. Might tie things up, looking much, much better in round game number 2.
Yeah. Picking his spots to tag better. Looks a little more alert. You know what? He canceled out of that, and I thought that he canceled out of it for a reason. You know, because he got launched like that in that same exact way. He got stance 4. Last time he went for the second stance 4, but this time he canceled out. I guess he still hit a button. And Nabdo was like, I'm still going to send this hop kick, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Canceled out because he thought the stance would have maybe froze up his opponent. But, you know, Nabdo hasn't really been one to freeze up.
Hey, BLN, bro. What's up?
Challenge. And he's quick on the trigger, too.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute.
Faster move this time around. I like that idea, but this time Nabdo
did your chat message get translated?
Float.
Is that normal?
Good catch for Tetsu.
How are you, bro? Did your chat message... Wait a minute. Did this shit just get translated in my chat? Yeah, it did. No, it did, actually. In my chat, it got translated in my chat window.
One last chance.
Is that a new feature?
Oh, yeah, okay. Love it. Definitely.
I see it in English. Please type in English.
Once again, take off that gray health.
We don't want to scare people. Please type in English.
Here we go. Last chance for Tetsu.
I don't want to scare people.
A big hit. And then 1-1 keep out. Napdo leans back in his chair.
How am I? I'm fine. I'm fine, bro.
Wraps up the stick.
I'm fine.
Okay,
I was bored, so I decided to just randomly restream LCQ, I guess. Because, like, why not? Let's see if anyone wants to watch this with yours truly. Let me do a quick audio check here, real fucking quick. And how are you doing, bro? How are you doing?
They all play differently, and it was a tough puzzle to crack, tough one to solve. It looked like Tetsu was getting closer and closer. If he would have taken that second game, man, that third game would have been really interesting. And that's, you can really tell from the lean back at Napdo at the end of the set that he was really glad there was no break. Game number 3. But yeah. Super interesting. Napdo not afraid to press buttons. 1-1 keep out was ultimately what won the game. And just a lot of jab checking in general. Yoshi, there was one instance where he had counter jab set up on the wall.
Alright, seems fine, I guess.
Damage, so it was just a matter of like trying to deal with him challenging, and then when you finally had a turn, he spun away. So I mean, that's what I meant by.
Didn't want this to be like. Usually, don't want the commentary be too loud, because it's usually very much uninteresting. Just, I don't know, man. Commentary is a bit tricky, bro. Do you Rain? Do you like? Hey, yo, Rain, what's up, my man? How do you like just typical play-by-play commentary? I think in Tekken it's like quite dog shit, TBH. Yeah, I've played Mike multiple times. I don't remember how it went. I think first time I really hardcore won. Then in the mod fight, I think he won like, I don't remember, like 5-3 or something. But TBH, Mike plays like a fucking lunatic. Like the longer you play against him, the more you would probably win, because he just plays like a lunatic. Like he does shit that no one does. Like no normal like Fangyu encounter does what he does.
There's still plenty of EU top players still on the winner side. I'm hoping that we'll get a
like no one does this shit. Like he does shit that no one does.
Still a lot of countries in the mix.
Like I mean, you can say, oh, he's just spamming like backswing blows. He's spamming Kempo. He's spamming like whatever. But he does it in places where like, why the fuck would you do that? And he always does like, for example, he does like shifting clouds 2 with Fang. And almost it's rarely used, but he uses it and goes like straight into back Kempo. But you kind of need to know about that transition because it's kind of invisible, and he's like immediately gonna sweep you. And shit like this, right? It's just 8s. It's just fucking 8s. And he's always doing like -9 into crouch. Into while standing free. He is bro. He is even doing while standing free. I'm not kidding. While standing free into crouch while standing free. I'm not kidding. Anakin is commentating. Yeah, Anakin commentates. I mean, you know this probably, right? He commentates since ICFC days, I think. Right? I think so.
I'm scrolling through the brackets right now. TK, I see Elitist over both playing 2-1.
Actually,
Korea versus Japan 2-0. So we're gonna be seeing Elitist versus Kudon a little bit later on. You know, to hype you guys up, get you guys in the mood for some. Now that one's actually gonna be for top 16 winners. So a big opportunity for one of those two players.
Yeah, and do you have?
As I said,
Right, let me take a look at the bracket EWC LCQ because I just wanted to check if
it's gonna be a matchup also top 16 winner side.
That's fucking Street Fighter. Fuck off.
So
I wanted to check if Tech is still in there. Tech Revenger. I saw him play yesterday. That's honestly the only reason. I saw Zaza play, bro, at DBLN. I saw Zaza play and Tech Revenger. That's why I decided to even watch this shit. Because I'm like, bro, Zaza and Tech? Holy shit, I need to watch this. Where's the fucking bracket? Okay. Oh my god, okay, what is this? Cool, blah blah blah. Okay.
Crescent recently, I think, promoted from the
Wait, is this losers?
JV team into the main.
No, this is winners. So Gosain should be in losers. Where there? Okay, so Gosain is still in. Bilal, Nino. This is all on losers. Doug from Paris is also still in losers. Kudon's winners against Ilias. That should be on stream apparently. Yeah, and Question double. Oh my god, it's Clive. Oh my god, it's Clive versus Law. Zubair is obviously still. Zubair is fucking crazy. I've watched the Pakistani tournaments that not many people have watched. Not many people seem to watch anything that's not like Tekken World Tour shit. And Zubair is a monster. Like I don't know what's up with this guy. He's like a monster. He's like not normal. King Ray losers. Blah 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 blah. Is that the French genius? Carmine genius. With the is that the French genius? I think it is, right?
This guy lives online ranked.
Oh, Richie is still in winners. Okay, cool. Richie is still in winners. That's sick. He won against Book 2-1. Bro, Richie, I can feel... Guys, I feel it. I feel Richie... We talked a little bit in the chat. Like, he was in the chat and he said, like... He said, like, we both need to get our game on again. Like, we both need to, like, do content. Like, I need to do content. He needs to perform in tournaments, I guess. And... Yeah, he's doing it. He is doing it. I can feel it. I can feel Richie. I'm gonna say it, bro. Richie's gonna get top 8. And I guess even tomorrow I probably can restream top 8 as well. Probably gonna make a YouTube post about it so people know. that I stream again, I guess.
Play the game here, though.
Yeah,
Kokoma
buttons finally.
also, okay. Kokoma against Numon.
Command dash slide right there. Let's get a little hit.
Buffalo Soldier, no. Buffalo Soldier is in losers though. Okay.
Clive in the corner. This is tough
But
for him.
Pythagoras is still there. Wait, you are telling me Tech Revenger is out, but Pythagoras, which he beat, is still in. Wow, okay. Kaiser Kulas is still in losers, okay.
Heat dash move. Time running down. Press it. We might be playing defense here. At least that's what I want you to believe.
Smooth on it too. Knew exactly when it was time to challenge. Got the counter hit challenge too, so that was a guaranteed jab string. Man, Crescent. Yeah, I was absolute domination there in those first two rounds. You know, Double was able to fight back a little bit there in the third round, but you know, it did take him quite a bit of time to kind of get things going. I just think, you know, how quickly Crescent was able to run his offense too. Double just got overwhelmed. Like,
Yo, Cammy, what's up? Yeah, I'm fine. Yo, Sage, what's up?
I would love to know what
Bro, why the fuck does any one of you also have this like auto translate shit going on in the chat? I have this auto translate stuff in. Do you guys also have that? And it does completely insane shit. Like Reckless just typed yo yo, and it got translated to me as me. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is this? What is this? What is this? You do? Why is YouTube always doing like? Why is YouTube always doing weird shit? Look at this. Defi typed ha ha h, like ha ha h, right? With a h at the end, right? And it translates to me. It literally translates his ha ha just into ha ha without the h at the end. What the fuck is this?
You're just gonna have more life than your opponent.
How do you? I'm on the current version of YouTube. I never update YouTube. Wait, how do you? You need to update YouTube? Wait, I updated. How did you? How do you update you? How do you update YouTube?
A much closer game when it comes to that first round.
They just gotta make that breakthrough, take that first round.
No, I know that you are not, but why? How am I? Like, I thought a website is just gonna get uploaded.
Nice. What a block right there.
A website is just gonna get updated.
To be able to get a max damage combo too. He still has heat. Yep.
This is it.
There we go.
That's some dumb shit.
Sometimes you just see that first round go through, that first bubble pop up on your side of the screen. It does bubble.
Huh.
Okay. Let's kick finisher right there. 3 4 4. Double now.
You can see Crescent now bringing out the low jabs, trying to stop the pressure. He's feeling the heat.
I mean,
now.
yeah, I'm just using browser, so I guess I can't influence the update cycle. I guess I don't know.
Now he's back on the defense.
That's weird.
Going for the kill.
Bro, Clive is really still like a distraction for the bitrate of Twitch and shit. It's kind of crazy. Bro, is this HD? What's going on here?
Crescent not trying to hear that at all though. Okay. 1-1-2. Oh, I thought he was going to turn around in time. He was not able to, unfortunately.
All the stage gimmicks, the Crescent, everything going his way.
Yo, what's up, Last Me? Hey, Talu.
Here we go, last hit, unblockable. When that move hits at a far enough distance, you can't guard it.
You have decided to learn Reina.
GG's, Double a little bit disappointed with the firm, strong.
Why specifically? What made you? What made you like? Why? How did I influence you in that regard? Like, what specifically?
You know, that first game for sure. I think that probably kind of rattled him a little bit. He looked a lot better in the second game, but it was still only just one round he was able to grab there too. So,
bro, the bit rates of Tekken 8 in streams is like the bit rate is just so shit, bro. I don't. You can stream in higher bit rates and higher res on Twitch, but no one is doing it. The only ones that ever have done it that I noticed is the Koreans. The Koreans actually streamed some tournaments in like 1440p.
It's really tough to fight against if you don't have that matchup experience, or if like you get off to a bad start, like what just happened to Double. Fortunately for him, he goes to the losers bracket along with a lot of players. It is what it is. One more chance, but for Crescent, that's top 16 winner side. If you don't know what that means, That means he's
Hey,
win away.
Ryan. Which Reina video? The newest one? Yeah, I thought I kind of need to do videos again, so I started with that one. I'm working on a Michael Murray destruction video, which I obviously started quite a while ago, and I just need to finish it. It's fine. I'm just lazy. I have like always, you know, I could make like probably I could make like 10 videos just, you know, just to put them out one after another, but I don't know. I need to feel it. I need to feel it.
This is his last chance, Paul. This is his last chance.
There's one person that's gonna put you onto this Hong Kong.
Yeah, that video is still coming, Sage. That video is still coming. I also could do a video of, I think I have to, because you kind of need to milk that shit for content, because I started playing ranked again, right? I actually didn't play Tekken for like a month or something, like what is it, like 2 weeks ago or something. I started playing ranked again, and I encountered Faribos. Like, some of you will know who that is, right? It's like the super... I mean, at this point, he's kind of famous, sadly, right? The cheater, Faribos. And he had like a 118 win streak. And I beat him. And I guess that shit always makes a good video, right? Like, everyone has a video of like, oh, I beat a cheater. I beat this cheater, yada yada. I can't believe how bad this guy is, by the way. It's crazy that he plays with full-on, yeah, best Kazuya in the world, yeah. That he plays with full-on cheat package, and you can still beat him because, because I don't know, he's just, I don't know, mentally challenged, I guess. A video on Reina's small Tekken. Basically, yeah, you could do that, because it's actually kind of... It's kind of difficult, right? Because she has tracking... I mean, it's kind of hard to say. I don't want to sound like I'm downplaying this, but you have quite a... It's quite challenging to track with her in a meaningful way when you are at small frame advantage, right? Which is something that you know, many people have pointed out as a problem when they play like, oh, I get stepped constantly. Unless you're like +8 or something, then obviously everything basically tracks, but in like +6, 5, it's kind of tough, because you don't really have, honestly, you don't really have a good answer there. Like, you kind of need to use back 2, and you kind of don't want to, right? Because the reward is just relatively minimal. So yeah, I guess that's actually a good idea.
Oh, man, yeah. Basically told him guess the game right there, man. Do not duck, otherwise you're gonna lose there.
I mean, I honestly, if Reina wasn't in the game and I could like return, I mean, right now I'm testing out character, like Defi and me, for example, we are playing like a bit of Fang right now. I'm just looking around, seeing how things play now in Season 3. Mostly it's kind of the same. But I'm happy that Reina is in the game, because if I would like name a favorite character, it's like definitely her. Just because she's so much fun. Like, just because she is a actually fun character. Like, she doesn't get boring.
Okay. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I mean, I think Newman sent so
yeah, Faribos is still doing that shit. I don't know why. Like, it's actually mentally ill, right? How can you cheat in a game for, like, what is it now? Like, guys, since when does he, like, for 8 years? Like, how can you cheat for 8 years? How, like, why? Like, even just why, bro? Like, why, dog? Like, why? And the fact that he isn't permabanned on Twitch is kind of crazy, because honestly, everyone can tell he is cheating. A Twitch employee should be able to tell he is obviously cheating. And cheating in a video game and streaming yourself on Twitch is against TOS. So, yeah, I don't know. If I, like, honestly, if I was Bandai Namco, I would probably write Twitch and say, yo, like, you need to ban this guy. We're the developers. We can tell you this guy is cheating in our game. You need to ban him, because this makes our game look bad. Which it obviously is, but it makes our game look even worse.
Definitely try to take the wall. It doesn't matter, though. Big Shoryu. So I'm not dealing with no type of pressure over there. He was correct. Big bet, big payoff.
I beat the best Kazuya in Planet Medusa.
really, really be frustrating. Anytime you think it's your turn, you think.
Sorry, have I missed anything?
Green light.
Did you figure out the bug where you were that you were getting in VF, where your character would walk forward automatically? Kinda yes and kinda not, because the game, like VF5. I mean, when I had this bug in VF5, the first response I got on the Discord, on the VF5 Discord, on both Discords, was, yeah, the game is just shitty coded, bro. Like, the game is just ass. Like, it's just ass. Nothing you can do, bro. So then I thought it's the... I thought I figured it out, which is the second controller mapping. So I unbinded all of these buttons. But turns out now I have a different problem, where the game is crashing in full screen mode. So I need to play in full screen or borderless. It works in windowed, but in windowed, your frame time is fucked up. It's a known issue with, like, I don't know, modern monitors and refresh rates, where you drop frames. Like, the game literally lags. So yeah, I guess yeah, VF5, it's just a bit of a fucking problem. Yeah, Kokoma is in general, Kokoma is obviously sick.
And now, you know, he's one round off of losing here and get put in the losers.
It's gonna be tough, right? Like, he's almost a bit of a weak punish. He could have gotten back 4. Oh, it's blocked. Hop kick. Oh, shoulder. Oh, risky.
He tried to play the mind game. I thought his opponent respected the shoulder, but Luman doesn't respect anything. He's crouching. He's not afraid.
Have you tried it? Oh wait, is this auto? Bro, okay. Arplex, I need to do something about this auto translate. I need to somehow disable this. It auto translated. Have you tried it? So I'm just looking at the chat. I'm seeing this like symbol that informs you that this is auto translated. And wait. Why is this so mentally ill? Aplex just wrote, have you tried Tokon? Question mark. And the auto translate is, have you tried it? What is this? So I now need to click, I need to hover over the sentence to see what he actually wrote. This is fucking retarded, bro. Yeah, I have tried Tokon. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play a lot because the game has a problem with one-sided rollback, where if you cannot reach stable... Okay, so you all know people are fucking dumb, right? Like, when you... Do you remember when we played Tekken 8 at launch? And like, I don't know, 30% of the people couldn't run the game. And you had unplayable games because they couldn't run the game. So the netcode just completely fucked, right? Completely exploded. And in Tokon, it's the same, but actually even worse. You have one-sided rollback, so for one it's fine, and for the other one not. So this happened quite a lot, so I was fucking annoyed by it. But I looked into it, I played in practice mode, I looked at the game, I looked at the mechanics, yada yada. I mean, it's obviously a fucked up game in the sense that it's so deep. So I don't know if I'm gonna, I would probably rather play Avatar if it had lobbies and ranked. It's kind of unfortunate how this game went now. It's very unfortunate. But Tokon is like super cool, but it's just very much like when I play games, I want to like actually like understand them and kind of like get good at them, right? And Tokon is just too fucked up. Tokon is too complex. It's too complex. It's insane. You have 4 characters. They are very distinct from each other because their unique abilities are so comprehensive. Their unique buttons, same as in Grand Blue, for example. In Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, the unique button is a cool unique ability, but it's not as character shaping and impactful, right? But in Tokon, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's like a whole character on that button. So yeah, I don't know, because I would need to main the game basically to get like decent at the game. Oh, chat. How are you doing, man? EWC commentary is interesting. You know... Oh, I have an ad. Well, at least it's in the ad of the actual shit. So, sorry, yeah. Short answer, I've tried Tokon, yeah. It's cool. I've obviously put Magic in my team because Magic is cool. It's just I don't know, more yandere Lily, so I can live with that. I've seen that DSP video. Yeah, I think most people have seen it. Yeah, I mean, DSP is just. I mean, yeah, I've seen that. I never have these screen problems. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's the magic of PC players, right? Like, if for some reason, what is this ad? Bro. Sorry, I was just mesmerized. Why do I have subtitles here in German? What the okay, wait, are all my browsers just trying to fuck with me with like, oh, here are AI features that I don't want? Do you see this? Is this picked up by the stream? Yeah, it is. Do you see this text here? Why the fuck do I have German subtitles here? Es geht nicht darum, lebensveränderte Veränderungen mit anderen zu teilen. Jenseits von Trends schaffen wir etwas, das Bestand hat. Shut the fuck up. Okay. The commentary team is interesting. Funny enough, I don't know how to interpret the statement, chat. I don't know how to interpret the statement. I'm... You know... I mean, this is probably the point, right? I think TK Breezy shouldn't commentate Tekken. I'm sorry. I'm just saying it's horrible. It's I don't know, man. It's just play-by-play commentary. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I do a better job. I mean, I did commentate tournaments, and in fact, tomorrow I will commentate a tournament. After EWC Top 8 is done, I am going to commentate IFL, which is done by the Tekken EU Discord dojo. Tekken Dojo, Tekken EU Dojo. It's a dumb name. Tekken Dojo EU? What the fuck is it? Doesn't matter. So I commentated, right? Doesn't seem like $1 million commentary team. I mean, it doesn't, but TK Bree... I'm just... This is so... Look, I don't want to be an asshole, right? But I despise when commentary is just surface-level play-by-play hype casting. I never was a fan of it. If you guys want to know what... I have a favorite commentator, by the way. No one of you probably knows this guy. He's called Tyler2K. Does any one of you know Tyler2K? He has a YouTube channel. He re-commentates tournaments. This guy is the best commentator I have ever listened to for a fighting game, especially if you actually play the fighting game. Chat, if you do, okay, Chat the Third, if you want to, like, Chat the Third, do an experiment someday, watch something that Tyler2K recasted and tell me what you think, Chat the Third. I want to know your opinion on his commentary. Just a game or two. You can literally just watch a game or two of him commentating.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game.
And tell me, is this Tyler? Is this Tyler? Oh my god. What are these ads? No, no. Oh my god, no. Guys, we have reached unlimited levels of cringe. Oh my god, what is... I can't. I need to leave the room. Help. Help. Why are we doing this? Why do I need to watch this? Ugh. Who even is the right guy? Esports World Cup. Fnatic. It's the FaZe guy. I only know FaZe from Counter-Strike, obviously. Oh god, this is... Oh my god. Yeah, but the thing is, TK Breezy was the one who, in TNS, he commentated a match between a law player and... Look, the thing is, if you're like a hype caster, right? Just stay with the hype casting, right? If you're a hype caster and you don't know the game that well, stay with hype casting, because when you don't, and you give out just stupid shit, I'm losing it. So, this law... I don't remember who it was, but he blocked Kazuya's down back 4. And then the law tried to punish with while standing 1-2. And TK Breezy said, he was a bit too slow on that punish. So every Tekken player right now is like, my guy. My guy. My guy. Down back 4 is -12. He couldn't have punished that with while standing 1-2. And that's where I'm like, bro, I can't forget this. DSP said in Tekken 8, Garyu is high level player. Tyler 1 Poggers. Yeah, TMM would actually be a goated commentator, yeah. He would just deep throat like every Mishima, and as soon as there's a waifu is on screen. Like, bro, if he would commentate like he plays the game in ranked, I would actually pay money for it. So every time Alisa lands anything, any move into chainsaw, he would do here we go. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Yep. Here we go. And every time Kazuya just does a hell sweep, he's like, oh, played. Wow, that was so good. Like, holy shit. That was so good. Like, he placed that hell sweep so surgically.
And welcome back, Road to EWC. We are back with some more of that Tekken 8 Last Chance qualifier, which means we're trying to get...
And Red Ranks is... Honestly, I am actually kind of interested how Red Ranks look right now. Like, Red Ranks is like actually begin... I honestly... I don't know, man. When Tekken King is the highest, the most popular rank right now, I don't know, everything up until and including Tekken King is like kind of beginner level play, I guess. I don't know.
Cooldown's went as deep as top 8 of the EWC 2025 main tournament, so one of these guys will go into the losers bracket after this match. The other one's getting a little bit...
Yeah, true. Him watching Xiaoyu versus Yoshi, he would be mourning. Yeah, he would actually be mourning. Then Hakari sneezes, he would come. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Heihachi for a while. Elitist, on the other hand, has been known for the Eddie, but I think as of late...
But GOD is the most popular rank. That can't be right. It's Tekken King is the most popular rank, yeah?
Yeah, very interesting.
That can't be true. Then Moonsault is an idiot and hasn't checked the... Bro, look EWGF.
A few characters.
Yeah, he was huge in the Tekken 8 auction tournament at Common Breaker. I'm sure he
it's Tekken King.
At the actual tournament too, with Tekken 8 auction tournament being like a best of one situation, like just knows how.
Like, you need to go, guys, you can't do this. You need to go current game version. I don't know. I hope people are not dumb. Please don't tell me you do this. Okay, that's still kind of crazy, but you need to go current game version. You can't do last 30 days. I hope Moonsault didn't do that. How is this even possible? How is this possible? What the fuck? I mean, although, wait. This is actually, wait a minute. I think, is this true? Because once you reach, what is it, Defi? Once you reach got two, I think, right? All your characters get GOD. Bro, how the fuck is this even? Bro, the rank system is so ass, bro. I mean, it says mains only, but I don't know what it, I don't know. Bro, what the fuck? Why can I not click on... Okay, guys, I need to find a different browser. I don't know. Okay, now I can click on it. This shit is so dumb. How does EWGF know your main? That's a good question. I think it takes just your highest That's a good question. I guess it takes your highest character rank and just ignores the others. Just look at this Heihachi gameplay, Defi. Yeah, just rage shot, bro. Just rage shot. You know what I also would pay money for? A Moonsault Slayer versus D all the way G rematch. Again? Yeah, again. Bro, the gameplay is so trash, and they both hate each other, and it's just so funny. It's just mad funny. What the fuck? Wait. What did happen on the screen right now? What did Hayachi do? How did... Doesn't matter. Huh. Yeah, the heat smash is so good on Oki, bro. Blah. Didn't you, Defi, didn't you play against Ilias? Or was it Obelion in ranked on his Eddie? Like a week ago. Was it Obelion? Or didn't you both? I did? I think it was you both. I think Obelion even won?
He usually wins these though, so let's see what happens. Nothing to chat, but nothing. He's taking his time. Doesn't want to overcommit. Last hit. It's gonna be low mid. He sticks with the 4-4, playing safe. Wants the frame advantage and the pressure. Final round. No Warriors instinct though.
Yeah, I mean that was good. At least that final round is nice to see.
Oh.
Like, you know, it's actually popping it. But
Wait. Could he have... This recovers standing, right? Defi, the headbutt recovers standing, right? Eddie could have launched that, yeah? It's minus 13, no? Oh, he actually stepped it. Look at this! Oh my god, this game is so ass! Oh my god, this game is so ass! Why is this still in the game? Bro, this is so dumb! Oh god, this game is so bad. This game is so bad, bro. This game is so bad, bro. He did the only counterplay possible, and Eddie nearly got away with it, and he didn't even get a full launch combo. Like, he didn't even get just full launch. This game is so bad, bro. This game is so bad that this shit still is in the game. Happens regularly, just so bad.
That game, and off of the heels of the Warrior Instincts pop on the second round, or for a second round instead of winning a third round. Super nice to see that from him.
Yeah, take you back a little bit. Remember that?
Yeah, I started playing ranked again. What else am I gonna do, bro? Am I gonna play? Like, what else am I gonna play, bro? I mean, I like Grand Blue, actually. I could fire it up again and do some streams with it. Honestly, I even promised Chris I would. Because Grand Blue is just very relaxing to play. It is very, very relaxing to play. Like, everyone can... Everyone can basically pick up Grand Blue. But, like, Strive is too hardcore. And what else gonna play? What else am I gonna play that's 3D and populated? I'm gonna play Virtua Fighter 5. I think not. The netcode is shit, and and on my PC it's just I just have problems with the game all the time.
So I'm gonna have to take the second half of the life bars without heat. 11 seconds left. Time might be a factor. They're both.
Greetings from South Africa. Greetings back to you. Sometimes Allison is here. She's from South Africa as well. I hit definitely by accident. How do I undo? You can't. You can't. You can't. I can. I guess. I think I can. Let me check. I'm gonna go to YouTube. Oh god, where was this? This was hidden somewhere. It was hidden somewhere in the settings. What is it? Settings, community moderation, user management. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Why did we ban a guy who is called Oil Up? Oil Up, you are now unbanned. I don't care. Oil that ass up. Oil those cheeks up. Oh yeah. Okay, Defi, we need to check. Okay, guys, if any regulars are here, Defi, you are right. This Blutica guy, I banned this idiot. He streams on Twitch. We had some problem with this motherfucker, and we even wanted to harass him on Twitch and like ask him. I forgot what it was. He had to be or in the comment section. He had to be some mega low IQ. That dog shit even streams on Twitch. This Blutica guy. Blutica. Wait, where's Defi? I need to unban him. I can't see Defi in here. Wait, did you actually hit him completely? Because I can't find him.
To the sweeps definitely be not as punishable. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, a sliver. Okay.
Oh man, Ilya is frozen, stuck in time there, shocked at the result. It all happened so fast. Just thinking, where did it go wrong?
Oh, now he's back.
I
Okay.
mean, Hachi Warrior's instinct. Kudon's taking full advantage.
My bad,
there.
bro.
First of all, with the demon breath, followed by the safe hell sweep, strong handshake. That's how much respect they got for each other. This is how the set kicked off.
Hey Mario,
With that
how you
rage
doing, bro?
art in the clutch from Kudon's. You can teach an old dog new tricks. Tekken 8 rage art.
Yeah, BLN. There was something. He did some shit in the comment section. I remember he did some shit in the comment section of some video and talked mad dumb shit, and I banned him
Good to see you, man. Definitely saying can be your
because he got like I think I. What was it?
too much confidence. They do got to be aware.
Maybe I asked him for. I don't know. I don't know.
No, still though, solid match, solid game between our competitors. That was nice to see the full usage of the
Yo, guys. By the way, Defi,
twice.
I need to do something about the. BLN, did you remember the video I made about the Yoshimitsu player who wanted to who made a downplay essay with AI about Flash and shit? That guy initially wanted to talk to me. I'm like, yeah, oh wait, don't spoiler the knees part. I mean, something is Tomton, wait, Tomton, listen to this, listen to this. Tomton. Do you remember? Wait, thank you for the $5, my man. I see you everywhere, Tomton. By the way, you are like basically Tomton is just the. Do you know the merchant from Spyro? Isn't he called like Mr. Moneybags? The merchant from Spyro, right? He is the diamond. I want gems, Spyro. I want your gems. Otherwise, you can't pass this bridge. It's Tomton, but in the opposite sense, I guess. He just gives out gems. The gem guy from Spyro. You remember this guy, yeah? So, what's up, guys? Sorry for the mental break. Just feels like nothing has been going my way in these casinos. I mean, fighting games. We need to talk about this in a moment, Tomton. But get this, yeah? So, there was a Yoshimitsu player. I made a 10-minute video about this guy because it was just too funny to not do it. And he, on the feedback portal, has written a downplay essay about Yoshimitsu. It's called like Tekken Players. The video is called Tekken Players Now Downplay with AI. And it was the maddest brain rot I have ever seen, right? Now I made the video, we shit on this guy, we laugh about this guy, yada yada. Then, some people on the Yoshi Discord inform me that this guy actually wants to debate me. He wants to debate me. Like a guy who is insane ass and who downplays his character with the help of AI, which even spits out wrong stuff, wants to debate me. Now, this is obviously already insane. And recently, he even added me on the Yoshi Discord, because I'm like in everyone's Discords, right? And he adds me, and it's like, yo, or he talks about me, and some people tell me, yo, he's talking about you, and he's like, you're hiding, like you're ducking, bro, you're ducking, and he told people on the Yoshi Discord, oh yeah, with this finnT guy, yeah, I basically won. I won because he dodged the debate. I'm like, bro, I'm like, holy shit. Now, what I didn't tell you yet is that the guy got banned from multiple Discords, including Tekken Zaibatsu and the Gabobin, which is the Devilgen Discord. Now, why did he get banned, you may ask? Well, good sirs and good sisters, he got banned for, let's be careful, accusations of the Epstein kind. So, basically a diddler. A PDF. Now, why? Well, because he typed some worrying stuff in the Discord. Now, he also likes Alisa a lot. That in and of itself, I mean, we see her on screen right now. That in itself isn't isn't much to go on about, but he had like a 14-year-old niece or something, and then wrote pretty weird stuff, apparently, with putting her in like Alisa cosplays and shit. Apparently, supposedly, he has also like posted some pictures and stuff, but the main problem is I can't find the original messages. But this thing is like corroborated by multiple people that he talked very weird about this shit, and his sorry, not the niece, it wasn't his niece, it was his cousin, not niece. Was this a wrong translation? I don't know. It was his cousin, his female cousin. And this story is corroborated by multiple sources on multiple discords, so shit like, he definitely talked about this. He definitely talked about 14-year-old niece, sorry, cousin, and Alisa cosplay. That is, I think, definitely confirmed per eyewitness testimony. Now, I might have made a technical mistake. Because, TomTom, you need to tell me what you think about it. So basically, Eddie Brock himself... I mean, so, TomTom, I might have made a technical mistake with this guy. Because I'm like, I don't know, the guy seems pretty insane. I don't know if I want to talk with him. He seems like genuinely maybe mentally ill. But I made a mistake. I was just, in that moment, I thought like, who are you, you dumb piece of shit? And I wrote him in the public, in the Yoshi Discord, publicly. I added him and said, yo, we can talk anytime. And I also want to talk about your cousin. And I think he didn't expect that, because that whole cousin fucker stuff is like 3 years ago. And he probably didn't think that anyone would find the remnants on the other Discords where he's banned. Right? He's banned on Zaibatsu and the Gabo bin. The Evergen Discord. So he probably didn't think that anyone would bring this shit up. But then, suddenly he doesn't seem to want to talk with me again. Or like, not again, sorry. He doesn't seem to want to talk with me. Suddenly. And I don't know what to do. Maybe I should... I went private message. I private messaged. I sent him a private message, you know? And told him, yo, you know what? I thought about it. Let's talk. Anytime. Please answer me. And he's just ghosting me now. So I guess the last thing I could do to make this happen, because this would be probably even more legendary than the Jason Montoya stuff. This would probably be like fucking legendary. I need to make an announcement about this if this happens. Like, yo, I'm talking to this guy. Yada yada, it's gonna be fucking glorious. So I think the last thing I can do is add him on the Yoshi Discord publicly. And just, because he was like all big mouthing, right? He was just super big mouth. Yo, Finn, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And shit like that. I would talk to him anytime, bro, no problem. I would slaughter this guy. And suddenly he is ghosting me. So I guess the best plan of action is just go in the Yoshi Discord. Defi, how about we get all of us in there? How about you, BLN, me, TomTom, Mario? We all go in there and add this guy and say, yo, you said you want to talk with Finn. Like, how this would be a good show of force, right? Basically, the whole, like, I don't know, Greek army shows up, like 20 people in there adding this guy. Yo, bitch, you want to talk to Finn? Let's do this. This would be sick, right? Would be a good show of force. Everyone posting dragon emojis. Sounds like some Alabama stuff, yes. But yeah, TomTom, what do you think? I mean, that would be a good opportunity, right? To have finally a new episode of like a, I don't know, how do you even call this format? If I talk with some low IQ, like what even Sag, Defi, Mario, how would we call this? Like, how did we call this when in the past I talked with some low IQ? I don't know, debate, you can not even call that. So
Holding back, looking for a big
yeah, I don't know.
After her last pixel, iMusician was pretty healthy. More than likely, he was looking
Yeah,
for
he
a
seemed
pixel.
really enthusiastic about the waifu cosplay. Yeah.
iMusician definitely was weary of it. Took his time.
That low is way too good. Exterminated. I mean, please have a seat. TomTom, thank you for the $5 again. Catfish him into Discord by wearing, by wearing an Alisa cosplay. Go for it, the dragon is rising. Bro, honestly, the Alisa cosplay is kind of cute, right? With the tiny head. Look at this. Like, by the way, Mario. Is Mario still here? Mario, you're homosexual. So I assume you have a very good sense for fashion and style, right? What's up with the tiny hat that Alisa wears? Is this real? Did people actually wear tiny hats that have no function besides looking cool? Mario not here?
That's gotta be, I mean, I feel like it's gotta be a little frustrating here.
Someone needs to explain this to me.
He's consistently having to chase down iMusician.
TomTom, I try to catfish him. I will try to catfish this guy. Because honestly, it would be so funny. Because think about it. If this guy, like, let's say I have a go at him and I, rape him in Minecraft in a street, and then all of you can have, like, sloppy seconds and go in on him as well. Like, you know what I mean? We could do like, oh, and now, after Chris Hansen is done grilling you, do you want to talk to the other Chris Hansens?
Solid stride here. From iMusician.
That was smart stuff from iMusician. Back turn punish. Go through the heat engager to auto online. It's a straight up calm.
How did I not notice she has a little head? Yeah, she has a little head.
Last chance for him. He's got time to work.
Cute little head.
But it is expired. That's huge.
Yeah. Oh, we win these for sure. Yeah, you go ahead and take the raid.
I don't even know what this... I need to Google this, what this head is.
Tries to get a little aggressive, tries to use like a long
a.k.a.
step, and that gives Sikander the...
Bro, I wonder what's gonna... Guys, do you think Tekken 8 is gonna get season 4? I think it will. I think it will get a 4th season. It's probably gonna be the last one, but I think it's gonna get a 4th season. I don't think our last DLC character is gonna be Yujiro Hanma. I don't think that.
Yeah.
This match is so intense.
Yeah, TomTom, but do you really want to stop playing Tekken? I thought you had a little bit of fun with it. I mean, the game is better than it was. Well, I guess it's kind of debatable. It's debatable if it is at the kind of healthiest, most competitive state it has ever been, like Tekken 8 specifically. There is a debate about that. I'm like on the fence. I don't know for real if this is actually better than end of season 1. I don't know. Honestly, there's a case that it's not actually for real. Actually. So I don't know. And overall, it's obviously pretty shitty, right? Overall, it's like the worst like competitive Tekken game apart from like since Tekken 5, definitely.
Now we're back on the big stage. That might help Yoshimitsu out a little bit.
Yeah.
It's super hard to approach iMusician, that's for sure.
You know, TomTom, did you know that
At least that's a secondary.
I was like, okay, maybe I can formulate something. I looked at a few of your games, right? Like in game. I think you're not abusing down back 4 enough. You're not abusing down back 4 enough. And honestly, CD1+2. I know people are mashing a lot, but I think literally if you structure your game plan, or just your average buttons, right? Your average most liked buttons in a round. If you structure that more around 1-1-2 or just 1-1, 1-1-2, CD1+2 and down back 4, I think you would keep people more in control. Yeah, down back 4 is like mad crazy. And you kind of need to spam the shit out of that one. And I watched like 4 games to see like, okay, maybe I can help him. I wanted to write a comment, I just forgot about it, bro. But I noticed that you were using a lot of down 1+2, right? Which is not wrong. The move is just fucking good, especially when people like just cannot react to it. It's just fucking amazing, right? And that's fine, right? That's good. But there were a lot of times where I was like, oh, instead of down back 1+2 here, down back 4 would be kind of better. So the other thing is, honestly, funny enough, I think you're not aggressive enough, which is obviously dumb to say, or like, I don't know, which is a sad answer, but like, you're actually not aggressive enough. But to be fair, being aggressive with Kazuya is kind of easier said than done, because to be aggressive, he has to place crouch dash 1+2s, and I mean, honestly, down back 4 does the job as well, right? You're +4, it's like super dangerous, right? So, yeah, honestly, just down back 4, and then play it tight. Like, down back 4, play it tight, check him with 1-1, most people will try to step and will get clipped, or they will mash, and if they mash, you can let down forward 2 rip. I think down back 4 as I think that's your way. I think down back 4 is your way to have like way more control about these dog shit opponents, because they are playing like super mashy, right? So CD 1+2 is kind of ill-advised on these ranks because people mash too much. They mash too much. They just don't respect you. They mash too much, so you can't get CD 1+2 out. You just can't get it out. So I would play around down back 4 a lot.
In the clutch, hard to do. No duck, and then gets caught trying to sidestep, I think. Can't remember, we did get caught with the follow-up.
Hey, Shanks. True, why standing 1+2 also obviously goated as a check after down 1+2 on hit, normal hit.
Someone lost the life. It just wasn't the person who wanted to. So either way,
what a crazy stat.
I love the mods for Tekken. That's the only thing I like. That's true. We have a pretty goated modding community, definitely. I still stand by and made improvements, but the guessing is still too much. I also don't like it. I don't like that still every motherfucker in this game can put you into an RPS situation on block. That to me is just... That to me will always be dog shit. And you will never... you will not convince me from the opposite that... Look, fighting games are always RPS, right? If I connect a jab on you, I'm +1. That's an RPS. I immediately have offense here. I have offense here, right? I did a jab on your block, I have offense. That is a non-solvable situation, right? The fighting games need to have that, right? But there has to be... I'm sorry, in my opinion, Tekken 8 went way too much into, okay, let's just give everyone easy access, super easy access to very rewarding RPS. That to me is dumb. If you have, in my opinion, if you have easy access, super easy access to RPS, the RPS shouldn't be that rewarding. I don't think you balance it in the way that you are like, oh, the RPS is super easy to access, like straight up, lockdown, close range 0 RPS, and it's mega rewarding. That's kind of weird. Yeah, Shanks, with TomTom we talked about Kaze, yeah. Oh, Josh, good to see you again, man. Thanks for the $10, my guy. Josh, good to see you, man. The Dragon returns. How's it going, Finn? I know they added stand slop to my boy, but I'm still excited to burger flip people again. You know, Josh, did you know that Bob is actually a character as a kid? I played Bob in Tekken 6. I played Lars in the campaign just because he was a default guy and I was like, yeah, he looks gay and like cringe, and I kind of like that. So I played him, and then the first time I played against a friend of mine who later on asked, hey, do you have Tekken? I'm like, yeah, I have this like Tekken 6 game. He's like, yeah, let's play that online. I played Bob and just did the strings and the big uppercut, right? The ultra big uppercut and the unblockable, where he barrel rolls. Is that a barrel roll? It kind of barrel rolls himself backwards, right? And then, or like not backwards. You know what I mean, right? The unblockable, which is also a launcher. No, which wasn't launcher. In Tech 2, you would use it as a combo filler. Josh, do you remember this? In Tech 2, you would do the big McNugget uppercut. I call it the McNugget, or Mac uppercut. Chick McNugget uppercut. The big one. And then you would do back, what is it? Isn't it like back 1+4, back 3+4 is an unblockable for Bob, right? And you would use that as combo filler. Yeah, you would use that as bound. Yeah, exactly.
You would have 2 chances. When you're in top 16 winner side, that essentially means you have 2 chances.
I made it to God of Destruction with Reina because of your guides. Thank you for that. Shanks, did you also watch Tech Revenger stuff? And King Vegeta King Vegeta has basically made a full comprehensive like basic guide on like Reina. Tech I try to cover shit that Tech hasn't covered yet. I mean, I guess that's dumb because I'm like, I guess it's dumb because why wouldn't I? Like Tech, not everyone who watches Tech watches me or watches my Reina videos that I occasionally put out, right? But a lot of people do, I guess. And I'm like, Tech talked about this and I don't want to like steal intellectual property, so to speak, which is like mentally ill because it's like a fighting game. Like why, if I talk about it as well, more people would probably get to know about it, right? Aaron, my man. VF6 crossword reveals looks promising. Yeah, Applex, I did, and I also I played VF for like over 100 and how long? Like 120 hours. I played VF5. I needed a bit of a break from Tekken 8. I started playing ranked again like 2 weeks ago, basically. Or like what time was it, Defi, where I started playing regularly? I guess like 2 weeks. It doesn't really matter. And I'm excited for VF6. Yeah, I'm really excited. I wonder what they will do to the game though. Yeah, we played some other shit like I don't know, man. I also wanted to play Grand Blue with Defi, but it's hard to play multiple fighting games. It's kind of hard. Yeah. I wanted to play Avatar, but then it never came to be with Rebellion. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's you know, it's tough. It's tough.
Took out JDCR, by the way, on the winner's side in the first match of top 64, so that's how he got here.
Yeah, there was another one also in chat, by the way, who I like your Reina customs. You know what's funny about this Shanks? I need to do definitely we need to talk with Rebellion because I want Rebellion in the lobby as well. Finally, we're gonna do in the future. We're gonna do another like Tekken 8 lobby or something because the customs, right? I have some. Defi, how do we tell him? I can only tell you this. I have the best custom that was ever made for Reina Mishima. And I think I can... Can I show that on stream, Defi? I think I can, right? I can show it on stream, right? Because when it comes... I can if it's mods, it's fine, right? And I can just say it's just a... Like it's in-game. Like it's from the game. The game has an age rating. I abide by the age rating. Whatever. I think I can show that. I've made the best... Defi knows what custom I talk about. Defi knows. That's the best customization that was ever made for Reina. It's so... I love that customization so much that I'm probably gonna do... I might be so mentally ill that I do a trailer for it. Like basically in the lobby, I play a trailer with music and shit for a reveal. It is a combination of multiple mods, and I think one of his mods is in there as well. Yes. Yo, Psychom. How are you doing, man?
But Shonen is there for it. 2 rounds to 0, quick ones, and he's got Zama power all charged up. He'll make his moves a little bit stronger.
I'm doing good. Psychom, is it you tomorrow? Because they didn't I didn't ask SN yet. Are you casting with me? Did he ask you? He asked you last time. He asked you. He said he didn't have cast, and I'm like, you could ask Psychom. It's not you. Okay, because last time I was like, you can ask Psychom because he knows the game very well, and he can. I watched him talk about the game even live. He can commentate easily. And then I saw that he asked you, and then you casted. Like, good shit. Because he didn't have casters. Excuse my ignorance. I don't play Tekken. But if you don't like RPS and Tekken, wouldn't you hate VF? Because VF is nothing but hard winning your opponent. It's all RPS. The thing about this is, Talu, you are not wrong, right? On like surface level, you're right. What I'm saying makes no sense. I should hate VF then, right? The thing about VF is, the game is completely structured around that. The game wants to be that. That is the game, right? You play VF for that experience, you know? Strike, throw, movement, and, you know, for example, the element of OSing with the fuzzy guard. This is VF, how do I say this? VF is structured around this, and that's the core of the game and what the game wants to be. And that gameplay loop, how VF does it, is extremely fun. Because that's what the game knows exactly. I was more I was basically more in the headspace of that answer a few weeks ago when I talked with chat about it. But VF knows what it wants to be. Tekken isn't VF. Tekken shouldn't be VF. Because Tekken is only movement with strikes, right? Think about it. Tekken actually is very easy and simple. Think about it. Tekken is just, we are moving around with strikes. That's it. That's it. Think about how simple this is. We are just moving in a 3D space with strikes. That's it. That's all we are doing. Tekken is just very hard because we have a lot of strikes, right? We have a lot of strikes. That's basically the reason why Tekken is so hard to learn, right? Because we have so many strikes and the properties are different. But in essence, we are only moving around and using strikes. That's it. That's it. VF isn't that, right? VF isn't just. We are just moving around and using strikes. That's not VF. And Tekken didn't need anything else, you know. But they decided the strikes. Okay, envision like a scale, right? A balancing scale. And you have strikes on one hand and movement on the other. What Tekken 8 did, and Tekken 7 did already, is the movement got beaten, or like, how do I say this in English? The weight that is the strikes got so heavy that it just ultra pulled down, right? So the strikes are so good now that they are so much better than the movement. And this started with Tekken 6, where they put homing on strikes, right? They put outright homing on strikes. And now in Tekken 8, they put insane properties on them, right? Even more range, right? We now have homing mids with insane range. We're like always mega close. We are even, in Tekken 8, we are increasing. Every attack in Tekken 8 has its horizontal range increased. Ask Defi. Defi and me, we play Tekken 6 regularly. You are surprised and shocked what you make step in Tekken 6. You're watching the screen, you're just normally backdashing, you're not even KBDing, and you are surprised, like, that did whiff? Like Dragon of Stone 2, for example. Defi, you can confirm this. Like Dragon of Stone 2, just whiffs. And you're like, how did I do this? Well, you just played Tekken, like, that's what Tekken is supposed to be. And in Tekken 8, or even in Tekken 7, try to do that. You can't. You can't. And what I mean is the strikes got so good, and the movement got so weak in relation to that. The strikes got so fucking good. Because it's easier, right? Pressing a button is easier than to learning how to move around a lot of strikes, right? And I guess they thought that. I guess they thought that would make the game more popular. But that's the problem of Tekken 8, right? Like, we have strikes that lead into RPS. This was not how it was designed. You use movement and strikes. You don't necessarily, you don't really have plus frames on block into RPS situations. That's not how this works. Your movement is enough to create these RPS situations. I am minus. Yeah, but I am -2. That doesn't matter. I can just move. You need to be careful what you press here. I can move, right? I can make your attempt to strike at me with. But now we are simplifying this, right? We are just using a strike that's homing and just plus on block into stance. And you can't OS. It's a mix. You can eliminate some options, but at the end of the day, it's RPS. And that to me is boring. It's not even if it's a bad game design or not. I'm not saying that. It's boring. And VF never shifted from what it wanted to be. And VF knows really hard what it wants to be and executes that very much flawlessly. And I hope VF6 continues that. Yeah, the stream was... That's the stream. Yeah, the stream was lagging here. Sorry, Yosh. Thanks again for the $10, my man. Damn. Thanks. Yosh, TomTom? Thank you, man. Thank you. I'm always... it just touches me, you know. I never would think that you know, some people enjoy my shit so much that they even like, here's a bit of money, you bitch, don't stop doing this. I stopped playing after 4. Too many jank infinites, skipped 5 because I heard about 8-frame jabs. But my buddy told me a fat Mishima character. I was immediately back. Haven't stopped playing since. Yeah, back. It was back 2+3 was the spin. Yeah. And I also like Slim Bob in Tech Tournament too. I thought Slim Bob is sick.
Did anything wrong? It was just the time that he chose to attack. It was the wrong time because
Chat. Oh God, Chat the third. Chat probably is right now at work again. He's in Taiwan, right? Is it Taiwan? Yeah. He has a video where I talk about this with him, where I'm like way more in headspace. Like I was like super concentrated. Like I thought about the topic at the time. Chet Further has made a video where we talk about this. I think if you're interested in my opinion on VF, you should watch that. Actually, let me quickly check.
That's all we're gonna see.
Another qualifier we got going on right here.
Bro, this guys, what do you think about who? What the fuck? Like, this guy is a diva. Do you see the guy on stream? Look at this. This guy he's wearing makeup, isn't he? That's powder. Foundation, right? He's wearing foundation. Isn't he? Mario. Where is Mario when we need him? Defi call Mario. We need. I need to know. Oh, this Haru.
He didn't let the last set where Kuni kind of bailed him get to his head. He's been rocking law for most of his.
Let me check the third.
Side characters come out in situational.
I'm gonna link the video because I think it was a cool video.
Unfolds and he gets to that point. We know he'll be willing to pull it out. But Law does really good against Jack. A lot of moves, hard for Jack to escape. Can't sidestep, so you gotta take a risk.
Yeah, here.
And that's where the step leads. It'll get interesting. Yeah. All right. Big damage. They gave it to the lead. Okay, I'm just gonna get a little more of that wall.
They told me to make VF content. I mean, I could see if I can somehow fix the game and talk about the basics of the game as like a Tekken player, because I understand the basics of the game. I mean, I watched the Juicebox stuff. I read the guides on the wiki. Yeah.
Surprise your opponent sometimes. Oh, nice. While setting 4. Common spot for
Oh, you mean you don't understand the why they do the, what's it called? Why they hide the characters with the what's it called? How do you even call this? Guys, you're English speakers, right? You're probably native English speakers here. Like, what do you call this? Like in Germany, we would call this a blende. Like what they use to hide their stick cover. Yeah, in Germany, we would call this like a blende. But, I mean, so the thing about this is... Think about this. So, you said, I still don't understand the need to hide your arcade sticks. I tell you why. In this game, specifically... there are two things about this. They actually did this in arcades, specifically in Pakistan. Not so much in Korea, because they used to play the arcades in Korea, like not the super old ones, but like in the 2000s and 2010s. They are just networks of machines, so you can sit down anywhere and play anyone. They have local networks and even had online then. But in Pakistan, they looked at each other's inputs because they had the old machines. They had the old machines where you have 2 players at one machine locally, right? And Arslan said he needs to use these covers to train himself to not look at the opponent's inputs. So, and the concrete reason why some people are doing it are 2 reasons. One, they don't want to mindfuck themselves, because this happened. People actually did look at the inputs. In Street Fighter, this happened with, I think it was Snake Eyes. Someone told me he was at a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and Who was it? He could see the controller, and no, it was someone against Snake Eyes, and he could see him buffering SPD. So if you don't know what SPD is what is it? Spinning pile driver, right? Spinning pile driver is Zangief's command throw. That's what is it? A 720, right? 360, 720. So that's full circles. You can see if someone buffers that. If he doesn't know, it's 720, yeah? Sorry, never played Zangief. If he doesn't know that you can look at his stick, he wouldn't try to mind game you. What I mean is, if he doesn't know that you can see his stick, or his pad even, he doesn't know he's being watched, and he can't even fake it, right? Because he doesn't know that you can see it. So to not mindfuck yourself into, can the opponent see something, they are hiding this. Now in Tekken 8, think about, you play Devil Jin, and you heat engage your opponent. And you go crouch and you buffer a hell sweep. You are buffering that hell sweep. You're doing the hell sweep input a significant amount of time before the move comes out. Because there is a buffer window at the kind of the end of the heat dash. Excuse me. Kind of at the end of the heat dash animation, there is a buffer window that opens up. And there you are inputting the hell sweep. So the hell sweep is inputted significantly earlier than when it comes out. So then we are talking about like almost like I would guess, like I would just, if I have to go like big ballpark estimation, like 30 frames. You probably if he buffers the hell sweep correctly, we are probably looking at 30 frames. So you could react to that. And so that people don't even need to think, oh, is there anything my opponent can see? Is there anything I could get? You see, XCC even doesn't do it, right? He does it. So to not mindfuck themselves, to not even think about anything, they are using the covers. You know, that's why. People used to do all kinds of shit. Like Eris, for example. Eris was a dead button user. So a dead button is a button you have no action binded or an irrelevant action in the moment, and you are pressing the dead button. Now, why you do that is your opponent sits directly besides you most of the times, especially in like pools and stuff. He sits directly besides you. He can hear your button presses. Arcade buttons are relatively loud if you don't have silent ones, right? And you would press something like down forward 4 from Dragunov or some shit, and you would mash the dead button. Your opponent would hear that you press a button, so your opponent, obviously, because he can't even force himself to not pay attention to that, he thinks you are pressing the extension. But the extension doesn't come out, so he ducks, and nothing happens, and you get another turn. So that's dead buttons. Yeah, just a fake button, dead button. And it's obviously it's kind of cool, right? Because if you're a human being, you play the game, you cannot not pay attention to that your opponent is pressing this button. You can't not pay attention. It will do something to you. It will do something to you. But it depends. Most people are not. There are also some people who are not at all bothered by it. There are some people who don't use headphones. There are people who don't care. They don't use in-game sound. They don't use headphones. He really did that. Yeah, Eris was a big dead button user. I mean, Eris only did legal shit or like shit that's like not questionable. The old Street Fighter players, like Valle, bro. So in case you don't know, that's the guy who famously played against, I think in Japan, right? He played against Daigo. Was it still Street Fighter 2 or was that Third Strike in like the year 2000 or some crazy shit, or like 1999? Everyone, like you know Valle, right? This guy, they did crazy shit. Like they would elbow you. Literally, people who are like over. I don't know how old this guy is. He is now like military IT guy, like very cool guy. But he's on some Discords, right? And he's old school. He started in like 2007 or 2007 to go to like tournaments, and knew the Street Fighter guys and the Tekken guys and stuff. And he went to the what is it called, Wednesday night fights? That's like the VIA stuff. He went to these tournaments. Was it Wednesday night fight? Wednesday? Yeah, just Wednesday night fights, right? Where also the famous, what is it, Low Tier God and Viscant. Everyone knows Low Tier God and Viscant, right? There will come a day where you wish you could come back at me, and you wanna wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth, right? That shit. In these tournaments, they elbowed each other. Like, they would literally sit beside you and would fucking elbow you. Like, they would super hard shake and, like, elbow you, like, mid-combo and shit. And that's why, when you watch these old tournaments, you see people not sitting beside each other, but one guy is, like, significantly behind the other guy. Further away from the screen. And the other guy is, like, right or left besides him, but more in front. Because they don't want to sit right next to you. Because they fucking elbowed you. I mean... Dark Manlord. Hello, Finn. I'm visiting Germany, Cologne, for Gamescom. Any advice? I was there once, yeah. I was at Gamescom once. As a kid, in like... with Yannick. In 2011. Or was it 2010? They showed Fallout New Vegas before it came out, so it was like 20, and Homefront and shit like that, and Cataclysm for World of Warcraft, I guess, was it? First of all, thank you for the $5, my man. Well, you know, food is extremely expensive. Like, even back then, a pretzel, like a pretzel, did cost like 8 euros or 10 euros or some shit in like 2010. So prepare food and stuff, and I mean Cologne is chill, I guess. Any tips? Nah, Cologne is kind of chill, right? Like Cologne is kind of chill. Or any advice? Be a bit careful around. Like, be a bit careful around street corners where you see only like Arabic signs and shit. I'm telling you this in seriousness, actually. Be a bit careful. I mean, you are a migrant, Defi, right? You're from... Defi is actually a migrant. He's from Poland. Defi, can you prove it real quick? Because I don't want to being accused of, like, being crazy racist. Can you just type something with Polish... Can you type something in Polska shit? Yeah, one of the good ones, but you need to prove it. Type something in Polska.
He really, really wants this. If you follow him on Twitter, you know how much this game means to him. Now he's feeling the desperation. Already down a game, and it was a quick game. It happened pretty fast, I will say. JDCR was pretty dominant that time. So,
I'm waiting.
What's the advice that he's giving himself here as he takes a nice little...
Yeah, exactly. Super, but Daigo was also doing this, yeah. Daigo was ultra hard shaking his stick in this Evo moment to just somehow just produce noise to get Daigo to drop that shit. Thank you. You know, I can read this now, right? So finally the AI finally did its job. I can read what Defi has written. So, okay, this is kind of... This is the first time this shit is now useful. This is dogshit dogshit YouTube translation. Auto translation has now worked. I can tell you what he has written there in Polska, which is Heihachi is very weak in the Tekken game. And then he wrote what? Heihachi is very weak in the Tekken game. Yeah, I'm gonna hide Defi under my floorboards, yes.
Yeah, man. You gotta play the game that's ahead of you, or play the game that's in front of you, if you will. But right now.
Oh man, Fang against Armor King. Sorry, I wasn't focusing on the games like super much. I thought I'm gonna see Zaza or something, but I think all of them are out, right? Like Zaza is out, Tech is out, Super Kuma is also out, I think. And Ayu Richie wasn't yet here. Oh, you wrote in Arabic, huh? To lie. To lie? Or to lie? So it's a lie, basically. Damn.
Last frame established right there. Gets the hot kick this time. Okay, 53 before the screw. Still getting mad damage here. 85 is nice.
Arabic, man. Alhamdulillah.
King working his way back into the game. That's a huge low block. It is going to snatch momentum right out of Fangway's hand. He bursts to the wall, additional damage at the end. And then the mix-up afterwards, kill potential.
Oh, the trade?
Yep.
Oh.
Hey,
yeah, just a small punch right there with the 1-2. Doesn't matter, though. Right after that, getting the low for the finisher.
JDCR playing Armor King, yeah.
Game away from taking Koma
Oh.
out of this tournament. Moving himself into the top 16. Next snap again.
from the multis. I see a couple more of them. Yeah, there we go. This is the round. You have a whole round to play with. You have a cushion round. So JDCR can, you know, think outside the box a little bit.
Bro, look at how he, yeah, why not? Why not? Why not spam the fuck out of sidestep 2? Like, why not? What's Fang gonna punish with Resident Evil 4? Cool.
It's working, but now it's time. It's thick. Round winding down. Both players at risk. Any hop
The Armored King is the best. The Armored King is the best. That's true. So already knew our prophet. Wallahu alayhi wa sallam.
Has been hitting has been going for quite a few lows. That was nice to try to pull that off the wall. Counter hit.
Every good Muslim should play Armor King. Wallahi.
Take away a lot of health. Oklahoma needs something now. Needs heat. Luckily didn't whiff. Next step, is this it?
I agree.
Is this it?
He wrote, I agree.
Not enough. What do you need more?
Bro, Arabic is such a crazy, like, Arabic is so crazy. Like, could you imagine learning this? Like, these characters and stuff, how to write this? It's like, there's a YouTube, there's like a comedic duo that does like YouTube shit, right? And they had like, it's basically called guess the clicks, right? They would watch random YouTube videos and just guess how many views they have. And every time, like, what's the Thai the Thai scripture called they still use? The I don't know, Thai language? This stuff and like or Arabic. They were always like, that's not a language! Like, that's not a language! They were like super alphabet racist. Like, if that's not alphabet, like, that shit is not a language. That's not a language, bro. That's something that kids draw on the streets with crayons, bro.
It's sad to see. Anyways, GG's to Kokoma.
I have Reina in hijab costume for Ramadan.
Got himself a spot in the top 16. I know.
That's good. My local imam would be proud of you.
I guess, you know, come close to qualifying and everything like that.
Also, you can't play Deviljin. You can't play Shaitan. You can't play Shaitan. That is, I don't know, you can't, if you're a Deviljin player and you like him, that's basically shirk. That's shirk. That's not good. That's shirk.
Just the Elias and Bilal match, that's been going on for about 10 minutes. At least that's what it says on Smash GG, or Star GG. So I assume that by the time we get back from this break, we'll have the full top 16 and we'll be running into that. It's going to be a great one, so you definitely want to be here for that. Stick around, we'll be right back with more Last Chance Qualifier, Tekken 8.
What did you write? Kis Imak Yahu Sharmuta. What does that mean? Darkman, Darkman, do you also speak Arabic? Why are you playing Reina? It's forbidden. It's forbidden. She's showing too much skin. Wait, are you actually Arabs? Like, wait, Reckless, are you an actual Arab? And Darkman, you're Arabic? Where are you from, man? I mean, there's also this whole thing with Arabs and, what is it, guy? Okay, you need Reckless and Darkman. There's also Saudi Arabia? Reckless. There's also this thing with like Kuwait. Oh, sick. There's also this thing with like Arabs and what is it called, guys? You need to help me. Like this thing with like Iran, Iraq or something, where they call themselves Arabs, and then they call themselves... You have the Arabs and the other ones. What is it? Like, what was it again? Arabs and... Like, you should not call, like, an Ottoman, or like what is it, guys? Like... Oh. Persians, right? Persians? I think Persians, yeah.
Powering the biggest event in gaming.
I mean, Punjabi is that's Pakistan, right?
Greatness deserves
Right.
stage.
Damn.
Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Yeah, Persians, yeah, that stuff. I think Persians, that was it, right? Iranians, like, they don't like to be called Arabs or something, because it's not that they don't consider themselves, like, part of the Arab world or some shit. Persians have nothing to do with Arabs. I mean, they had quite a lot to do with them. But, yeah, that's the point. Yeah, they don't like it. I guess. Do I have an engage with your audience so I can start a Q&A, start a poll, start a community goal for super chats?
In our DNA.
I mean,
Whenever we let it out,
Defi, shall I reveal this and think of and ask what my Arab friends here, Reckless and
now imagine an entire
Reckless and Dark, think about this? You remember, Defi, when we found...
city.
Okay, guys,
Play.
we found something very funny, which is... Okay, so there was... Okay, can I... How do I even... Okay, how do I say this without sounding crazy? There is a site which sells very advanced sex toys, and they sell a real-life size, like, what was it? Was it Lily, right? A Lily sex doll for, like, I don't know, $5,000. You remember this, Steffi, yeah? So, and I think they have Reina. Did they have Reina? They didn't have Reina, right? Let me... No, don't send you the link in the chat. I'm not kidding. We found this, we're like, what the fuck? They sold a... with her outfit as well. Like, I think it was her, actually also her in-game outfit, like, ultra expensive, like $5,000 or $6,000. Or even more, I think. Think about if I made that my donation incentive. Like, $8,000, I buy Lily sex doll and make review. Is this haram? Is this bad? What would you say? Kuwait and Saudi Arabia. We need Kuwait and Saudi Arabia at the title. Is this haram? Yes, it is. Okay. So Darkman says, yes, it is. Reckless says, yes, it is. Okay. It is haram. I mean, I guess. But Kuwait and Saudi Arabia are... Correct me if I'm wrong. Kuwait and Saudi Arabia are a bit more progressive than like Iran, right? To my knowledge, like Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, you're a bit more progressive than like the Iran is, or I don't know, Afghanistan. I think. It's technically halal if you cover her with hijab, no? The doll, I mean. Good question, actually. Yeah, we are, yeah. So both yes to that, yeah. Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, yeah. I mean, I tell you what, though. You know what I tell you, though? I don't know how it's in Kuwait, but I think Saudi Arabia, I think you still do it I don't know if you still do it, Darkman. I will tell you, though. Right now in Germany, yeah? Let's just say a lot of people are... We got some visitors here in Germany, right, for quite some time, and they don't behave that well sometimes, right? And a lot of people are like, we should use... we should use more appropriate punishment. So I don't know if you still cut off hands when someone steals something, but I think Germany would need a bit of that right now. I think we need a bit of that. I'm just gonna be honest. And by the way, wait, who was it? Darkman, you're from Saudi Arabia, yeah? Someone said I'm lying. Darkman, someone said I'm lying. Darkman, I don't know if it was you, but someone told me in Riyadh, right? In Riyadh, the square where the esport stuff is, right? Oh, you were from Kuwait. Oh yeah, true, you were from Kuwait. Reckless was from Saudi, sorry. Reckless. Okay, so Darkman, you definitely didn't talk. Well, maybe you know about this as well. Reckless. Someone said I'm lying. Like, literally, they accused me of, you're lying, you're making this shit up. The square where executions, public executions took place was in Riyadh, right? And they, shortly before they hosted the esports world stuff there, they moved it, right? They no longer do it, but that was, and it's called the Chop Chop Square, right? You called it like the Chop Chop Square, right? Because it was like public executions. Yeah, they thought I'm lying. And it was still done until like 2019, I think. 2019, 2018. They said I'm lying, bro. I'm like, no, man. I'm interested in stuff. And I had Saudis Pakistanis and stuff in my chat. A lot of people from like actually the from Muslim countries. Because a lot of the tournaments that I covered, and it's like super cool to talk with people. I'm just always interested. But they said I'm lying. All Devil Jin players need to go Chop Chop Square. Yes. Yeah, Darkman, you know what we do in Germany? In Germany, you get a flat on taxpayers' dime, and you get probation for like graping people and shit. That's what you get in Germany. And if you steal shit, you're not even seeing bro. If you steal shit here, you're basically not even seeing the inside of a cell for a day. That's what we do in Germany. And then we're like surprised when people don't give a shit and just do it, because what's the consequence? Any Reina players in tournament? Well, we had Super Akuma, we had Tech Revenger, but I think the Reina players have fallen. What is this decoration there? This looks crazy. What is this shit here in Paris? Do I have any Frenchmen? Is this from Paris? Or is this already Saudi Arabia footage? No, this should be Paris, right? Okay, yeah, it's Paris, okay. Pretty obvious. Jabron, I remember when Germans would put a heavy-ass mask and tie you for playing an instrument badly. What are you referring to? What are you referring to? Makes me want to travel there. These are nice pics. With Paris, are you insane? I mean, I maybe need to talk about some people from Paris, but apparently Paris is like a fucking shithole now. Reckless, that's in Saudi your head is off if you grape. Yeah, bro, Reckless. In Germany, you get probation. We had... Okay, if you really want to know, I tell you, right? This was the most disgusting thing I've ever... Like, and this actually is true. We had an He was from Iran or Afghanistan. He raped a 12-year-old girl and got 2 years probation. Or 2 or 3 years. And then even before that probation did run out, he raped another 11-year-old girl, which was also a mentally disabled girl. He got another 2 or 3 years probation. I'm not making this shit up. I swear to God, I'm not making this shit up. I swear on my mother's life. This is true. This is penalty in Germany. I know Tomton is shocked because he's from America, and in America you get like 10 years at least. Yeah, this is Americans. Look, Americans are shocked by this. Most, I think, even UK people are kind of shocked by this. Polish people are shocked by this. I know. German sentencing is not designed for shit like this. German sentencing is so soft and lenient because Germany decided on rehabilitation. Like, we are trying this, right? Now let me be very respectful and careful with my words, right? Rehabilitation into society after crimes, specifically these kind of crimes, already a bit crazy, right? But that only works with civilized people. Like, basically, these laws are designed for like civilized people, not for animals.
Getting you into that top 8 immediately. Everybody else on the lower side of things will have to do 2 matches to qualify.
And honestly, don't get me wrong, it doesn't even matter that this was a migrant, right? This would have happened for a German as well, which is not good, right? The thing is, what is really shocking about this, if you do it again, that is the insane part, where I just was like, this can't be real. Now, the problem with this is as well, in America, now Tomton, or any American, or if there are any Americans in chat, in America, you can find out the name, the records, and possibly even just footage, like literally recordings of the court, right? Of the court processing. You know the name of the judge. In America, you will know the name of the judge that made this sentence, right? Because same as in America, the judge here has the authority. Because obviously, it doesn't surprise you, Grape also in Germany carries a sentencing, what's it called? A frame, right? You can go 3 years probation if it was some very, very weird circumstance, which still is like constitutes rape, but basically it wasn't, right? Then you can go like probation, right? But you can decide to go up to 10 years in prison. At least. Depends on the severity, but you can go easily up to 10 years. So the judge decides that. The judge decides that. So in America, you would know the name of that judge. In Germany, we don't. We don't get any court proceedings, any footage, anything. We don't get body cams. We don't get body cams if one of these guys gets arrested. We have body cams. We never get you will never see the footage. You can't get it. Never. But in America, you can. Because you have like Freedom of Information Act, stuff like this. Even if you're a YouTuber, you can get, you know this, right? All the body cam footage channels in the recent years that got like really big. It's because as a civilian, you are allowed to have that. Because you're part of society, right? That's your right as a law-abiding citizen of any society. If it's America or where not, it should be your right to know about this. You have public registers and stuff. In Germany, we don't have that. We literally don't have that. So my theory is this. Let's say you are the judge who gave this guy 3 years probation 2 times. You can Google it. I'm not lying about this, just Google it. Google 2 years / 3 years probation, migrant rape, Germany, Google it, you will find it. Multiple newspapers reported on it. I'm not making this shit up. Google it in German though. Or just ask, honestly, I guess that's where AI is good for. Ask ChatGPT, yo, did this happen? Give me the articles, like give me the original sources and links to them. And I guess that's actually where ChatGPT is actually good for. Because you could ask it, hey, give me the original articles, like just give me the articles, it's written in German. And because I'm not lying about shit like this. Now, what I will tell you though, in America, if you know the name, look, in Florida or Texas, if you knew the name of the judge who did this, who gave this guy 3 years probation 2 times, how do I say this nicely? I mean, you all know. I mean, you all know what I mean, right? There would be probably at least social consequences. But in Germany, you don't know. You will never know. You will never know. So Josh, thank you for the $5. Public records are a beautiful thing, as well as the public registry of all of them. Finn, a lot of the states are pushing for capital, pushing for capital for it. Sorry, I might be dumb. A lot of states are pushing for capital for it over here. Rephrase this, Josh. I didn't understand. What do the German people think of this? How do I say this? Oh, capital punishment, yeah. Death penalty. I mean, it's funny. I think I talked about this once before. It's pretty random to talk about it, but I mean, why not? I'm like a fan of the death penalty when it concerns certain crimes, and I consider rape one of them because to me rape is I make it very short, very short. I can think about the act of killing, right? The act of killing someone. You can come up with scenarios in your head where the act of killing someone is justified, right? For example, imagine you come home and someone is in the process of raping your daughter. You would kill this guy. In fact, some shit like this happened, and the judges let people off with that, especially in America. Because it's an emotional reaction, but everyone can understand it. So we all understand this, right? But rape is a thing. Think about it. Can you envision in your head any scenario where rape is understandable? Or you can in any way rationalize it? No. I mean, especially not in Germany, because prostitution is legal here. Prostitution is legal here. So that's what I mean, right? You cannot... That's like one thought experiment I did, where like, wait a minute. I can imagine killing someone, or someone killing someone, and the circumstances would, in my opinion, justify it. Even if just emotionally. But with Grape, you can't even fantasize a scenario like this. You can't even fantasize that. So to me, Grape is like so unjustifiable, and it's a crime against civilization, in my opinion. Because, think about it. When we all decided at some point, when we were like almost like Stone Age, like still like Neanderthals, we decided, yo, we need civilization. We need some rules in place, right? And the number one rule is, yo, if you're a guy, because let's face it, most of them is guys, like 99%, 99.9%, you need to have your sexual urges under control. And if you don't do that, we have a problem, because you are committing a crime against 50% of society and make them feel unsafe. Because you just couldn't keep your wiener to yourself. And obviously prostitution is not a solution, because otherwise you have taken it. So for you, it's about the like dominance fantasy, and you're just a massive mentally ill piece of shit. So, well, you are too much of a danger. Honestly, not death penalty. Let us work him to death in prison, right? I guess that's better. Just let him work himself to death. Like for real. Or until he dies. I think that's good, actually.
Super hard.
That's the plus range established for sure right there. Jet kick, running three.
Exactly, Texas will shame those people. If you knew what judge made those call, you would have people show up to their house and like imagine this. If you know the name of the judge who made that call, if you see him in a bakery, like we Germans are like heavy baking goods obsessed, right? Like bread and shit. So in a bakery in the morning, if you see this guy picking up his coffee and fucking Berliner, you would spit in his face. And suddenly he would think 2 times if he lets someone like this into society again, which actually he should be responsible for as a judge. Make Big Rock Little Rock.
Back to back.
Thanks for the $5, man, Josh. Oh yeah, you asked what the Germans, what the German people think of this. Well, Germany is a soft country now. Like, Germany is fully pussified. There is no, people think everything is like bad. You can't say that. You can't do that. Oh, there's like already to even ask this question is like racist. Like to even ask the question if we might have a problem with a certain overrepresentation when it concerns certain crimes, that is already, you are racist. To already ask that question is a problem. And then it's like, yeah, well, but like traumatized and, you know, traumatized and, you know, they just need better integration. They tell you, oh no, this Iranian guy, bro, he just needs better integration. Like, society needs to do more to integrate himself into Germany. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, wait a minute. Do you think that only because he is from the... Like, to me, this is like doubly racist. Think about this. To me, people who think like this, and usually it's the left, right? People who think like this, oh, this guy just needs better integration. Society needs to make a bigger effort to integrate this guy into society, right? Now, this sounds kind of funny or right or whatever on like first glance if you're an idiot, right? But what this actually means is, think about how racist this guy is. The lefty who says this right now. Think about how racist he is, because he thinks that you need to teach the Iranian guy, only because he is from Iran, that rape is bad. Like, think about this, how racist this is to say this. They think that this dumb Iranian idiot, you need to tell him that rape is bad. Like, what, do you think no one... You think he doesn't know that? You think no one told him? You think no one told him that in whatever? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we fucking doing? That's insane. Because I'm like, wait a minute, why the fuck would you need integration courses so you want German society to spend millions and billions of euros to put up integration courses to tell people they shouldn't rape? What are we doing? We shouldn't do this shit in the first place. Like, what do you mean? He keycharged. And then he was...
Definitely shoulder button input errors right there.
TomTom, thank you, my man. TomTom, Josh, really appreciate it. Okay, you're right. Hold on, Finn. There's also a huge set of female PDF teachers getting arrested recently half the time in articles. They won't be called PDFs. That is true. I would still say it is a hard minority, right? It is a hard minority. And just one thing about this is, that's true. We use a different word for this. Like, it is rape, but we use, like, what is it? We use like seducing, right? Which is obviously not good. You shouldn't call this seducing. What like females do, right? You shouldn't call this seducing, right? It's rape. But to be honest, the difference, why I focus so much on male rape basically is because I have a big family, right? So I have a lot of, I have a brother, I don't have a sister, but I have a lot of cousins. And I grew up with them. They're not far away. No one moved like significantly far away, except one part of the family. So I grew up with them. They are basically my sisters. And for them, it's obviously insane because suddenly they are like, think about it like this. If a teacher seduces if a teacher seduces a classmate of yours, right? That wouldn't make you go, oh fuck, I can't go through the park at night, right? The problem with the other form of like basically assault style rape, we have to call it, let's call it for what it is that suddenly 50% of your society, your sisters, are like, bro, I have to be now actually for real worried to go through the park at night. And that's insane. Like apart from the damage this does to, like, obviously a single human being, which it destroys her life entirely. Let's be real about this. Like, it destroys everything. You basically kill this person socially, mentally, if you do this, obviously. But it also damages everyone else. Which is crazy, right? Like, the amount of damage this does to society and their feeling of safety, which the state should provide, is mentally ill. It's just mentally ill. It's mentally ill. Mr. Mask, $4.99. Mr. Mask, thank you. Mr. Mask, good to see you around here. Sorry, I don't want to turn this into a political stream, but sometimes, you know how this works with me, right? It just happens, right? Especially when I watch tournaments, sometimes I just don't. Unless it's like a really high, I focus on more of, yeah, what can I say, man? Sometimes I talk about inner German politics. You know what the big problem is? So many of you, some of you, will have known yeah, my favorite political podcast channel. Yeah, sometimes I talk about politics, right? What the crazy part is I think you all know this. It doesn't matter where you are from. TomTom is from America. I mean, I guess Kuwait and Saudi Arabia are probably a bit different. But if you're from any part of Europe or America, you know that what's a lot of media outlets promote is the danger from far right. We have like the danger and threat to your society that comes from these far right people. Like they are spooky. Like they are really spooky. You know, they are basically authoritarian. They will take over the government and then they will make well whatever their fantasy then spits out. And we have in Germany we have questionnaires, right? Questionnaires for the public. What do you think is the greatest threat to like democracy and like societal freedom, or like societal safety, right? And the answer is always far-right extremism. Always. That's the top answer, leading by like 40%. 40% like far-right. And then it's like anything else, you know, like terrorism or Islamists or migrants or something. It's super down there. Now, the funny part is the numbers are crazy, are absolutely not. Do absolutely not reflect that. When it comes to political crimes, these numbers are public now because, funny enough, the AfD, it's a party in Germany, they requested the numbers from the state, from the Federal Attorney's Office. They requested the numbers regarding political crimes, politically motivated crimes. Now, the lowest one is far-right extremism, with like 5 instances in the first half year of 2020. I think it was 2026. It was actually even this year. The first half year of 2026, we had 5 cases where I think like federal attorney or state attorney's office were were investigating a crime with a right-leaning political motivation. Right-leaning. Then you have 6 cases of left, right? Like communism groups, like whatever, like we call it the Black Bloc in Germany. These guys are basically the Antifa. Or we also call them the Antifa, but in other words, like when they are at demonstrations, they're called the Black Bloc. So it's that shit, right? We had 6 cases of that. So actually even the left is slightly leading there. Then we have 36 cases of like foreign shit. So foreign politically motivated shit, yada yada. For example, that would be like I don't know actually, like maybe some I don't know what this is actually. I need to look into this. Like it says foreign, right? Like it's foreignly motivated. It's not even inner Germany. It's probably maybe a German or someone with a German passport doing shit in another country, right? But do you know what the leading is? The absolute leading number of investigations with like 130 something. You can look this up, it's public. 130 investigations is you guessed it, it's Allahu Akbar. It's Allahu Akbar. 136, it's Allahu Akbar. Yet when media outlets do public questionnaires and ask like your mom or your sister or your teacher or, you know, the local barbershop, what do you think is like the greatest threat to like democracy or freedom or safety, is they say far right. It just doesn't make sense, doesn't add up. And then funny enough, you guys, did you hear about the Berlin right? What was it like? Someone drove a van into a German pride parade in Berlin. Now that guy, they say he's German, but he would himself probably disagree. He is from Tunisia, and even before this happened, we had multiple articles about the Berlin, specifically the Berlin Pride Parade, or Pride. I don't know, how do you call this shit? It's a Pride Parade, right? Definitely, you live in Berlin. It's like Pride Parade, right? And multiple articles were written about suspicious. Oh, the Nazis are doing it again. They are harassing Pride goers. They're harassing people who just peacefully go to the Pride, and we had like articles of like, oh, 5 people were shortly detained, and then they were given a order to leave the public place. But the point is, there was nothing. They didn't have anything. They were just, yeah, they were probably conservatives. I'm not denying that, but they didn't do anything. There was no crime. There was no fight. Nothing, right? And then, funny enough, shattering once again the narrative. The one who actually drives into people is a Tunisian guy. From over here, the large sentiment, Europe is on the verge of not being Europe anymore. Yeah, that's pretty much accurate. Unless, I mean, although we have countries that don't, for example, Defi speaks Polish, right? And Poland is, I'm about to be banned from German tournaments. Maybe. Poland is the opposite, right? Poland is like super conservative, like Polska, whatever. You know, Poland is like super. Hungary as well. Denmark. Funny enough, Denmark shifted completely. Denmark shifted its political course from like 2015, 2016, 2017 to now, like completely. And the reason for that in Denmark is one documentary, by the way. The reason for that in Denmark is one documentary. Denmark is a small country, right? They had one documentary where journalists went into Danish, or like not Danish, but like mosques that were on Danish, obviously on Danish ground. And what these imams, specifically in Denmark, what they preached there, what they talked about, was so disturbing for Denmark as a society that they completely shifted political course, which is crazy. You can find the documentary. It's called, it has a name. You can just Google it. It has a name. They add that on Danish national television, obviously.
Man, that, what a way to establish dominance there from Newman.
You sent me a clip?
He really is like your favorite C player's favorite C player. That man he's too solid right now. And I'm seeing
so I wouldn't, you know, guys, it's not as bad as some people say, but sorry, that's just me opening Discord. It hides the, sorry. It's not as bad as people say, but it's also not as, oh, don't worry about it, as people will tell you.
I don't see a world where he doesn't qualify, honestly.
Oh, this guy, yeah, wait, I know this. Although, I think I've never seen the full clip. Let me quickly... I think I've never seen the full clip.
But then all of a sudden you have a bad Sunday. It happens to everybody, so that'll be the big story for these guys that had a great Saturday.
Because democracy basically means...
Tomorrow's another story.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's unfortunate too, man. We also had that, that whole moment with, you say people can have a good Friday, Saturday.
Government
I feel like there was a couple people that had like a great Friday and just wasn't able to like
by the people,
Saturday, so they even cut even shorter than you would.
of the people,
Sunday's really the main day that you know, if you make it
for
to
the
Sunday,
people.
that's the main day you definitely want to pay the most attention to. This is the
But the people are retarded.
really dive into what your first opponent is.
Well, is this actually, like, actually, who is this actually? What is this clip? Wait a minute. Okay, I want to know this. One moment. This is still on, yeah? Let me read this out. So who is this guy? Part 1. What is this clip from? Who is this guy? Osho, an Indian spiritual teacher who was born as Rajneesh Chandra Mohan in 1931 and passed away in 1990. He is considered one of the most controversial spiritual teachers of the 20th century, known for his revolutionary teachings that combined Eastern spirituality and Western individualism.
I don't know how old
Yada yada.
you guys, but I think Preston's like super
Despite controversies surrounding Osho and his communes, he tried to, in brackets, he tried to poison people. Okay.
Got promoted to the starting lineup, and now he's traveling the world alongside his teammates Lohai, me, and also now Ikari. So
yeah, he's broke. But he's an interesting cult leader, right? Because he's like pro Western individualism and like pro capitalism.
nice to get him some experience. While he's
But I mean, he's spitting, right? That's the thing. He's spitting. The people are retarded, which is not actually.
later on down
The people are retarded, but it's not the fault. I wouldn't even say it's not the fault of the people, because think about it. Like, my mom was working, my dad, the earliest memory is my dad like working, right? Like, if you are working so much and you're just living a normal life, you're taking care of your children, you're going to work, you're going blah blah blah. Who in the world, who the fuck has the time to like consume so much political, I don't want to use the word content, that's derogatory, but like information that you can really, really make an informed decision on like where your country is politically, inner boundaries, outer boundaries, right? How can you expect this from normal people? You can't. Which is why what this guy is saying with the people are retarded, so back when we had monarchies, right? So kings. Yes, we had some very bad kings. I'm not gonna tell you otherwise. We had some very bad kings and emperors, yeah? Very bad, very bad. But when it was good, it was pretty good, because the kings, their whole job was to govern you. They had advisors, which their whole job was to know shit. And you're there for your people, because if shit gets too bad, we get like France, right? So if shit gets too bad, we have a big problem. So that's why you had kings once. Obviously, again, I'm not gonna, like, obviously they were greedy bastards, and there were a lot of, like, absolutely incompetent kings as well. But that's why they had advisors and stuff, which if they did a bad job, they would lose their head. But now it's, well, yeah, we are governed ourselves, and like democracy is so, man, it's also like so full of like corruption and shit people don't know. Shit people, like shit I didn't know until very recently. I didn't know that it's illegal for political parties. I didn't know this. I didn't know that it's legal. It's in some places it's probably illegal, but I didn't know in Germany it's legal for political parties to own or be shareholder in newspapers without like literally putting it not in the impressum, in the small print, but putting it. I thought if you as a political party have like, you own newspapers or are a big shareholder, that you need to have like your party symbol, like, or your party logo, like on the front of the newspaper or something. Like, no, you don't. And it's like, yeah, well, what do you think that newspaper is going to write? What do you think how this newspaper is going to inform you? Like, what do you think? Excuse me. Metal Gear Sons of Liberty. Yeah, I played that, but I was... No, yeah, that's the second one, yeah. Tomton, thank you for $5. I played that. You mean that's like towards the end, right? Where the where shit like breaks down and Raiden realizes like, yo, that's not the kernel, that's like what was he called? Solidus?
Yeah, we've seen that happen already when guys hit the heat smash, they continue to run and avoid that punish.
Yeah, exactly. It's like modern politics and shit is like so too complex, and then people also forget, bro. Like, what really shocks me about about democracy in Western countries is people don't give a shit. Like, people don't give a shit. Like, I have a party. We have a party which is called the SPD, right? Which is like supposed to be like the big workers' party, right? Basically socialists, but not communists. It's socialists, right? So they are like for the worker, yada yada. They are the guys who are responsible for the worst, like, how do I say this in English? Fuck. It's like, when you lose your job, or you transition to a new job, but basically when you lose your job, they are responsible for the worst treatment of workers when they were, like, fired, right? Like, yeah, Social Democrats. They did the Hartz, we call them the Hartz-Gesetze, or Hartz laws, because it's named after the guy, right? It's like one of the worst reforms of this, like one of the worst reforms for like the worker, right? The small man. And then they had a scandal a few years ago. The party of the worker, right? Of the small man. They had a scandal where it turned out they were creating a law. They were putting a law into place that requires you as a small business owner, so a bakery and stuff, to print out receipts physically in paper. Previously, there was no law requiring that. from like small bakeries and stuff. They didn't have to print out receipts. They made this law. But then it turns out that that party owns factories that literally produce the paper rolls for the receipt printing machines. Now, if this is that's a few years ago, that's a small scandal even. To me, this is like highest order of the highest corruption. Highest order corruption. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? You would expect after shit like this, this party gets like 0% or something, right? No one votes for him anymore. But the thing is, people just don't really, I don't know, they don't really give a shit. Don't really give a shit. Just don't really care, I guess.
His defense, he has not been mixed yet. Still.
Oh yeah, that was the. You're right. Yeah.
Knows that Crescent is not trying to go low here off of this command dash. Oh, under the jab. Okay.
Perfect timing. Into the wall. 99 points. That's a lot for a Dragunov combo.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just kind of tough. Because I don't know who can you really vote for who's like an idealist, right? And there are no idealists left. And although, do you guys? I mean, this is also bad, right? Like the Singapore guy. What was he called? The guy from Singapore, who got like prime minister. What was his name? Like Jew, you were Langkyu Jew. He was called Jew as last name. This guy from Singapore, the prime minister. That guy is obviously someone you want, right? But I don't know, man. He also did some crazy shit, so I don't know. I mean, that's why Singapore is so sick, right? That's why they made it in like what, like not even 100 years. They made it to like an extremely rich country that's like very well off, but I don't know. Singapore is a modern exactly. League One Jew, yeah. Singapore is a modern police state, yeah. And you know what? Germany could really need a piece of that right now. Very much so, yeah. Very much.
The next combo from Clive should take a lot of damage.
Yep.
Charge up.
I'm just is what it is.
Oh, the step. See, we're trying to get a chance to use it. It's gonna get timed out right there though. Nice usage.
I'm not saying everything is good, right? Like the thing is, they also did shit to their society, right? Where they would imprison certain people as a political tool. Obviously, they would imprison them. Only like 20 or something they would imprison, but it would send a message to everyone else, right? So even in Singapore, things that are not strictly forbidden, you kind of don't do them, and you kind of don't talk about them, because what if, right? Even though they are not actually forbidden, because once there was a precedent, and then this does something to a society, right? Bro, trust me, you don't want that? I don't know, bro. I can only tell you, you might not want what is happening in some of the European countries right now as well. So, if I pick between shit and a little bit less, I take that. And I think in terms of like public safety, Singapore is like, I think Singapore ranks, first of all, in terms of actually state transparency, because Singapore is extremely transparent. Singapore in anti-corruption is like number 3 in the world. Can someone check the index right now when it comes to like transparency and anti-corruption? I think Singapore is number 3 in the entire world, because they are extremely transparent. They are very ruthless, but they are extremely transparent. Those rules apply to everyone.
Going up against iMusicians. Both Yoshimitsu's players still in the tournament. Napto that we saw earlier today. And iMusician, but it is iMusician that is still on winner's side.
I'm about to be booted out of every tournament in Germany. Yeah, look, it is what it is.
Let's see what his path was.
Actually, check it, Singapore, I'm not kidding. They are very transparent about shit. They are very transparent.
2-1, and then he took out Nap, though. 2-1.
I'm not kidding, because otherwise you couldn't really combat
Looking at his
corruption like that.
throughout the entire thing, I want to go even further back to see what else he had to do. 'Cause he's been brawling. I mean, Ayo Richie's got a couple of 2-1s.
In Singapore, you're forced to vote.
And Hexmark, both
Nice.
1 that you
Good.
made it to the top 64. So shout out to Ayo Richie, man.
Good.
On a little bit of a run here. Can he make it happen? One more.
Look, the world is not fair, right? We were all like born in random places. The world is not a fair place. But hey, some of us had the luck to be born in a society where like
We saw him a little earlier.
actually we have some infrastructure, right? I can go out and there's a road.
Ayo Richie's definitely gonna have to.
I can go out and there's like I can find like clean water, right? Sometimes we forget about shit like this. I don't know. Have you looked at? Do you know Sudan? Do you know the country of Sudan, which is failing right now, which is a failed state? Do you know Sudan? Look at Sudan, and you know what I mean? It's just sometimes I'm like, yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe people in the West should be a bit more thankful that, generations upon generations of people built what we have. And, yeah, you should probably vote, bro. You probably owe this to society. You probably owe this to whatever, your society, which you happen to be born in, Yeah. Yeah, why not? Actually, you're right, Josh. Let's pay attention. Are you Richie? Is this still winners, by the way? I didn't check bracket.
Oh my God, Oki. Is this a comeback? It surely is, man. What a game plan here from Ayo Richie. Got one opportunity and took that all
Wait,
the
let
way
me-
to the bank.
Definitely get used to that when you're playing against Ayo Richie. He's super hard to close out, and then on top of that, if you do manage to beat him, his adjustments are really
Yeah, Ayo Richie is
very,
extremely
very
tight. He
smart
plays
and clever player that
extremely,
always finds
extremely
ways
low
to
risk, extremely tight, extremely loose. Sorry, extremely tight, you would say in poker, right?
that was
Like,
what I'm used to
he
seeing
only goes in
from
with aces.
Ayo Richie when he's on point. Look at those clutch comeback.
But now he kind of paid the price for try. Oh, okay. I take back what I said. I don't know why he did that. He looked also a bit like, I take back what I said. I don't know what's going on.
Oh my goodness. Sick.
On wake up? Yeah. Both of them back and forth with it. That was almost a perfect, I think. I think he must have got jabbed like once in there, but. Okay. Wow, that's a rock.
Ah.
Blocked it this time around.
Oh, he didn't punish. Yeah, it's only minus 11. It's funny. Even iMusician, bro. How rare is Leo that iMusician even was like, wait a minute, what did I just block?
Managed to escape
Because
from
back
it.
to 1+2 is only minus 11,
Right now, Yoshi does have rage. Sorry,
right? It's minus 11 crouch force, isn't it? Or am I tripping? Is it minus 13? Still, obviously he didn't find the punish, but I think it's minus 11. It's kind of crazy that you need to think about that, but it's oh, and look at this. This is also so this is not good. Honestly, it was good from Ayo Richie, right? But what happened here is not good. Like the fact that heat smash riffs like this and you only get a float combo is like so dumb.
I mean,
Yeah, definitely need that break.
not as
Towards purple.
floor from the breath. Trying to get Ayo Richie to run into it.
Ooh, okay. One of the best while standing fours in the game. Because of that 4-1+2, you get the heat engage, heat dash, it's already engaged.
Yeah, they're pretty rare. Shaheen, the Bears, Zafina, Raven, they're like the bottom 5, yeah.
Okay, luckily though, when you hit the wall with your face.
I recently got crossed up by Yoshimitsu at the wall. He did was it forward 1+4? Oh, fuck. Basically, he crossed me up after I knocked on at the wall. I blocked into the wrong direction, which is fucking crazy that he can do that. I don't even know if that was on purpose. He even just for funsies blocked the sweep, okay?
Decided to stop the combo give himself a sweat. I don't know why I did that.
Yeah, definitely.
Just stay. I think Richie has this if he just stays tight. Just stay tight. Let him come to you. Like, chill. Yeah, just don't do anything. Don't do anything. Who cares? I play like this all the time.
Like these guys want it. They're scared. They don't want to make that first mistake. 20 seconds have gone by. Nobody's pressed us.
Oh yes, see, you got it.
And there it is. First big moment.
He doesn't get the wall though, and didn't decide to pop heat. Okay, just waste time. Good. The problem is iMusician still has heat and has a lot of recoverable. See that? He has a lot of recoverable health. So one combo. Okay, no, it's over basically. He can't lose this. He cannot lose this. Okay, good shit.
I don't think he was going to ever be able to make the wall with the amount of life that iMusician had, but it was definitely possible if he was going to start blocking a bunch of things. Good stuff to A. Yo, Richie. That game going down to the wire yet again. Mostly just on time, you know. I said iMusician, you know, he will slow these matches down. A. Richie matching that pace.
I said Richie's gonna get top 8 for the start. That's the main thing I'm interested in. If he's getting top 8. Because if Richie is getting top 8, I'm probably gonna restream the top 8 tomorrow before I cast IFL. By the way, I don't know. I would live stream it, but I don't know how I can even do that because we get the feed in the Discord. But if anyone if anyone of you is interested, I literally cast a tournament tomorrow, an online one, after the ICFC top 8 LCQ is done.
He is laser focused. This man, hey, yo, Richie, that's what he's about, man. He loves Tekken. He streams it pretty much every single day.
And Defi, I still want you to register. Just fix your shit.
Like one time.
You promised me. You and Obellion promised that you enter the tournament and you make top 8. You did fix it. Your stick or?
For sure. Grab a chat with this guy, one of EU's finest, repping out of the UK. Be nice to see some European representation into the top 8 winner side. We also got Kira a little bit later, down there, still going strong, but this is a really good shot right here for Richie, already up a game.
Hey, leave Richie alone. He needs to get, like, where is it, like Turkey? In Turkey, he needs to get one of those hair transplants. They look kind of good. My brother did it. I don't know why. But look, my brother is such a retard sometimes. He has normal full hair, but he had like just genetically. It wasn't even he didn't even have like Defi. What's the English translation for Geheimratsecken? How do you call that in English? Geheimratsecken. What's the English? Wait a minute. Let me test this.
Richie barely got anything off, so you gotta hold it down this round. Can't let that.
Yeah, no one knows what this means, right?
For sure. Otherwise, you're essentially giving your opponent a free game.
But that's still happening. You know what I mean? Like seeing a new character on the screen.
English. Receipt, lol. It is not. German is such a beautiful language because you don't have this actually. You just call this receding hairline, which is very unelegant. In Germany, we have a specific term for it that is ancient, probably. It's called Geheimratsecken. And you just call it receding hairline. Bro, your language is so lame. We have like a specific, almost like fantasy Elden Ring term for it. For receding hairline.
You gotta respect it. That's what Ayo Richie is doing. Time winding down. This is his territory. He's really good in these spots. And so is iMusician on the Yoshi. But how is he on the Kuni? Maybe not as good.
Yeah, but he had that. But it was just genetically. But it's very subtle. Like you couldn't even see it. And he just went to Turkey and made his hairline like more perfect, I guess. I was looking at him like, what? Why? And he's like, yeah, well, I just wanted it to be like perfect. Like, yeah, but you look. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but you like almost like. I don't know. It looks photoshopped. You know what I mean? It looks photoshopped.
Genuinely loving the places I'm seeing here from Ayo Richie. Because I think iMusician actually is playing a lot more aggressive here on in comparison to Yoshi. But Ayo Richie's defense is looking good. Yes, put him right back in the wall, trying to catch him walking.
While 74, going up against the full crouch low move that's only -12 from Kunimitsu is a huge win for Leo. You know, a lot of players complaining.
I honestly think.
Really good low poke.
Yeah, Kunimitsu is extremely annoying.
It is tough. On the shot,
Oh!
matchup knowledge is there.
Wow, he stood on the ground.
Richie.
He just... Okay. I was about to say, the safetiness of Kunimitsu and the super low risk nature is a bit of a problem for Aya Richie's playstyle, I think. But I mean,
Way ahead. Yeah, way ahead on the uppercut. Closing in on the finish. Already have
Ah,
the
fuck.
The counter hit for Omniscience keeps him in the game. The sidewall saved lives, hindered the combo a little bit. That could have been much worse. Caught a break. Omniscience
yeah, annoying.
trying to survive. He's still in it.
Is the game still dog shit? Fundamentally, yes. But in terms of Tekken 8 itself, it's like... Eh. It's like, okay. It's like, eh. It's playable. It's like, playable.
Oh, both players sidestepping is too good. Richie, this will get to the wall, and he knows how to optimize every situation. Time winding down.
Nice.
Can he
Wow.
just hold back here? Doesn't need
He got
to
it.
sit down. Oh, tell how much
Let me check bracket. Because...
he's happy.
Richie!
At the same time,
Let me check bracket.
you can see it. Top 8 winner side for Richie out of the UK.
No way. They did Pick'em Challenge. But I can't... Defi, they did what I pitched. They did a Pick'em Challenge.
That's how the set
Like Counter-Strike.
right? And with the people come back.
Bro, the Saudis, man. The Saudis, bro. The Saudis are so goated, bro. They actually did a Pick'em Challenge. I pitched this for Tekken World Tour Finals and EWC. They should do a Pick'em Challenge. Bro. I mean, you can complain as much as you want about, oh, the Saudis, and it's like sports washing and shit, and they behead the gays, and like, yeah. But at the end of the day, our players get paid, and let's be real. I'm not a hypocrite. I don't like people who like morally grandstand.
IRL tournaments, live tournaments.
At the end of the day,
In the mix, how the crowd.
I mean, bro, I go to sleep. I watch Tekken.
He certainly did.
You know, what can I say?
The people watching.
I like, come on, man.
Definitely this.
Come on, man. As if you really care. Come on, you don't care. Come on, no one cares. Come on, we don't really care. People just want to morally grandstand on Blue Sky or whatever this mentally ill shit is now called. Come on, let's be real. Come on. Like, come on. Come on. Like, come on, guys.
We're gonna move down to the lower side of things for our first round of top 16. Have double in motion shooter right here. That's gonna be a fire one, man. Double definitely.
I mean, committing human rights violations is pretty bad, but Epido, I agree, but who made those? Who said those are human rights and these aren't? Who said that? Did Saudi ever say, I agree, these are the human rights? No. Someone just said those are the human rights.
In the bag,
Well,
looking in the top 8 winners.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
There isn't any.
I'm just saying.
Pakistan, there's Saudi Arabia, and then there's England. So yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm just saying.
Say that all the good players from there are already qualified or whatever, but nobody in the top 8 so far at the LCQ. So with 4 spots up for grab, I mean, it's looking like it's gonna go. A lot of them are gonna go to Pakistan, perhaps.
Crazy mix up of
Even if I get banned, you know, I had a sponsor once in the chat. He was called Dr. Suleiman Al Habib from a hospital, as I think, in Saudi Arabia, a hospital chain. Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. So even if, fuck all of you, I shield for SNK. Bro, at least I don't. At least you can. At least you know what? At least you can respect and. You can at least be assured that my opinion is given in honesty, and I'm not King J who lies to you and is like sponsored by fucking SNK, and then tries to not talk about it. Dr. Suleiman the goat, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib. You at least know that I am truthful to you.
classic Tekken right here with Nina and Law both on the screen. Okay. Wow. So down 4-2. It gets blocked.
No, Medusa talks about stuff that I actually don't agree with and would say, okay, that's a bit, where are we going here? Where are we going here?
Right here from, motion shooter, the movement into the up 4-2-1, okay.
I mean,
Nina looking a little polished right here.
would be fire though, right? Like a collab stream with Planted Medusa and we talk a bit about Celestial Dragon shit and stuff.
You know, once the law gets started, that's when you're in trouble. So
The Celestial Dragons, yes. Yes.
Always doing the attacking instead. 1-1-1, counter hit to the wall.
I'm part dragon. You see? I am part dragon, so yes. Oh.
Oh, wow, okay, the parry instead. Oh, okay, get off me. Just the 4-3.
I wanted to check EWC brackets, sorry.
Punish. That grab was
Guys, let's all be friendly here. I know.
harm, no foul. Double still takes the round.
Look, I just enjoy. Look, I'm just someone. If I offend anyone, I can't help it because I think it's just cool that we can talk about. I don't know. You know, this sounds really weird. I don't want to get like super. Oh, that's like I'm. That's how. What is it called? It's that's deep, and I'm 16, right? Isn't it? I'm 16 and this is deep. You know this on Reddit? I'm 16 and this is deep. Where people are like, yeah, bro, we get it. You're dumb. But it's kind of cool that this is the sickest thing about the internet is that I can literally talk in real life with like people from Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, American, barely humans, probably from like Portland or some shit. People from Africa. Allison was from South Africa. We recently had a South African, and I think it's just cool to just like let's not. I don't know. Let's not. I don't know. Should we judge each other? I don't know. Probably yes, but I mean we can do that without being. I mean, none of you did it, which is why I'm like I'm happy to have none of you in chat like this. But we can do that without screeching and reeing, right? Like I can talk with someone about executions in their country, and be like, let's discuss this, let's investigate, let's analyze. I can do that. Some people can't. I can.
Launch, but motion went for the safe one.
Yeah, probably felt like he was a little too late on it, but either way, still is to see another day here. Gotta eat that mid though for the heat gauge.
Like I think you don't really progress, right? If you can't
Tell who's gonna win.
try to talk with people about that.
Can't go either way. He has not been able to activate motion shooter on these. He's trying to get in the heat sooner.
I mean, that's also how you got the best interviews. Like we recently we talked briefly about the guy from Singapore, right? We talked about the guy from Singapore. He had an interview with someone from the BBC, I think. You can Google this interview. It went viral a couple of years ago, where he talked about in Singapore there's the mandatory death penalty for drug traffickers. Mandatory death penalty, no matter where you're from. And he talked with a BBC, I think he was from the BBC, I don't know, maybe he was from an American outlet. And he asked him about that. You should watch this interview. It's like a 3-minute segment from that interview. From, shit, what was the name called, guys, again? Lee Kuan Yew? Lee Kuan Yew? Lee Kuan Yew? Watch it.
You couldn't tell who was going to win, even in the last round, back and forth, all the way down to the last exchange. It came down
Li Chaolan. Li Chaolan?
Again, you don't expect it to be, the Wall Standing 2 in that fashion, but I know Double doesn't care.
It's pronounced you. How would you know that? From your girlfriend, right? She was Chinese, yeah. Is he Chinese? Because I think Singapore has 3 main ethnic groups, right? Like Mandarin Chinese, Indian, and Malaysian, right?
All these guys are right there.
So is he Chinese or is he like Malaysian or Indian? He's probably definitely not, but like Malaysia maybe, I don't know. That is Chinese. Lee Kuan Yew.
Try to play instead of that if he decides to, and it does.
Okay.
He's going to keep the Nina here. It must be a practice matchup. He just must really like Nina into the wall matchup. Okay.
Lee Kuan Yew.
Last time that we saw that live, it was up against.
Let me check the bracket real quick. Someone said hi. Who said hi? What's up, Finn? Champion Red. Hey, yo, what up, my man? Me? What do you mean me? I don't want to execute you, Lasmi. League One?
work on, but now, you know, we're in crunch time.
I mean, who would I execute in my country, by the way?
My tried and true. Now 4-2 doesn't launch though off
King players,
and off that alone,
I guess.
double.
But how? I guess. How would I execute
Still
them?
going actually, 93.
I guess I would. Let us. Okay, I know what we do. We get like these retired wrestlers that don't do it anymore, like Brock Lesnar and shit, and we pile drive them to death, like in real life,
That's a rage art.
like Giant Bomb and shit.
3 seconds. Any hit? That's the hit. He let it rip because he
And Shining
knows
Wizard.
that shooter
Can we do that?
He's so greedy, so thirsty to make the comeback. As time winded down, he let the third hit go. Unnecessary risk. He took it. He paid for it.
Yeah, I mean, you even saw the delay too, but I just don't know. You know, we had 2 seconds left.
Oh, Mosin Shooter.
Layers and
He's top 16 qualifier.
here.
Oh, he's already top 16. Wow.
Down. He bet on his opponent.
Mosin is sick, bro.
That he was quote unquote supposed to.
Excuse me. Oh god.
Guys are top level. They did know the curve.
So. Oh wow, guys. Wait a minute. I can already update you. Okay, guys. Qualified for top 8 is winner's side Raef, Numon, Zubair, Ayo Richie. He is top 8 winner's side for tomorrow. And losers we are watching now. We still have JDCR in, Kira Kira, Bilal, Book, Crescent, iMusician, Shonen, Haru, Napdo, I don't know who that is, and Double and Mosin and Kudans. So we still have, wait, I can put the bracket in here. Here guys, if you want to check that. Yeah, Ayo Richie is there. Bro, I made the prediction, I was right.
Even blocking isn't enough to be safe if you have a life lead because the opponent
Yeah, we are definitely rooting for Richie.
can chip you.
That means, yeah, I'm gonna stream it tomorrow.
You have to play keep out.
What is it like? It is, oh guys, as information, it is 2 p.m. Central European Time. 2 p.m.
Sit on your ass while time runs out, then they're just gonna come get you, right? Every time.
Yeah, the stream is, their stream feed is actually a bit laggy, yeah.
Time, though. I was a little greedy on that second one, but he does have 2 rounds to work with, so it's okay to be a little greedy there. It's going to be this round that you really want to try to close things out. You don't want to see this go to a final round here. Double's definitely starting to get a little momentum on his side. Okay. Now 4-1.
Our boy in top 8, definitely, yeah.
Down back 3 again. Okay, starting to harass these legs.
And so far, it's also been like a straightforward, solid style matchup for Double. He hasn't really done.
Let me quickly check something here.
Unorthodox with it, slide, or anything like that. I think the way that Mosin has played has forced him to just put it straight up. Takes game 2. We're tied up now.
I mean, that's one of the main things I cared about. Ayo Richie.
Must be big holding him. You saw him, you know, bring the.
Yeah, I know that was like a big area of concern for a lot of people, especially with France. I mean, they're not really known for AC, and I think super hot out there. There's a recent tournament out there in the same region that was like super hot. Blasting the AC just to keep it on the safe side.
Wait, what is this? I have like old shit in here.
Have you been to the-
Wait, what? Ah, this was the alert. I forgot this. I forgot these alerts.
Bring your jacket.
Like this shit.
Hot outside, bring your jacket. That's my pro tip.
Yeah, that's the worst. I mean,
Was this loud?
super cold conditions, never fun. Ends up getting that blonde bomb right there. Tries to get a little more involved too with the down back 2. Both of them kind of jockeying for a position. Who's going to be able to get that first like big hit here? We've definitely chipped away so far at Double, but still can get back to this with a solid launcher. Gets the slide though, slide good.
Reminder for the viewers, this is a loser's bracket match, so loser goes home, 5 seconds left.
Double.
Oh, double takes
He got him.
with it, and then the keep out. Mark, it's enough. Yeah, the keep out was what really sealed it. That was the dagger. With 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left.
You think Tekken 6 is the worst entry? Did you ever play Tekken? Did you ever play Tekken 4 or 1 or 2 or 3? Or honestly, Tekken 1, it's like super overrated, in my opinion. Ban him. Minister,
Almost like you can play
ban him.
you can drag it out. You can play some new
I played them all. So you think Tekken 1? He's like, he played them all.
I'm just kidding.
You think Tekken 1 is better than Tekken 6?
You know, Double's willing to eat those lows and only
Really?
unless it's
Or Tekken 4 is better than... You think... Wait a minute, really?
That's huge. 1 point of life. Anything would do. You could breathe on him and kill him. That's 2 rounds to
Really?
none for double. Strong game 3, dude. Where'd all that momentum go from Mosin Shooter?
How?
okay.
Okay.
Abs down for 1 sec, man. Keeping it
Yeah.
simple.
What the heck?
It's working though.
Yeah. There's the double I know. Okay, he does not want to let his opponent go. Very sticky, sticking to him. Into the 3 straight. Double sigh of relief. It's 1 step closer. That was an elimination match. So Mosin Shooter, well played. Top 16 for you, but no golden this time. The sad chord wind up.
How did this happen?
It is what it is, but hey.
But I need to somehow fix something here in the OBS. Like, how did I do this?
Bro had to force that that dap or that fist dap at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, man, I love man, the body language. He's sad. I'm hurting for my guy. Oh man.
Okay, but yeah, no, I mean, I at least like the fact that we did get to see motion shooter, like both is, I guess, is very good characters. You know, Nina looked a lot more solid there in the 2nd game, but kind of got overwhelmed there in the 3rd. Does mean we're gonna keep.
I wanted to add
it
it doesn't matter.
That is our first, you know, person to qualify in the qualifiers of top 8. So he'll be going up, as I said, against Kunas.
Wait, but Oblivious, how is... He needs to answer. How is like Tekken 4 better than Tekken 6? Or honestly, Tekken 1 and 2? Or Tekken 3? Like, let's be real about this. These are meme games. Like, you wouldn't play Tekken 3 competitively today. You just wouldn't. Absolutely not. They're literally meme games. I mean, okay, let's ignore them. They are meme games. It's like the infancy of 3D fighting games, with like Virtua Fighter doing his stuff and, you know, yada yada, and Dead or Alive and stuff. So they're all trying to find their footing, but it's just these are meme games. How are they better? How?
No, I'm not even kidding. He got cheated.
No, he's fly, bro.
It's kind of like his branding. You like it?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with.
It's different, you know, like because it's not like your typical Japanese style. He's like very look at me. So
Oh.
it's a different type. I like it.
Was a horse outside. Cool.
I wonder if he's wearing the cheetah print bands right now, bro. You know,
Probably he's in P1 outfit for sure.
real. All right, gonna get into it. How to bring in that Jack 8? It's time, and not bringing in that Yoshimitsu, you know.
But how is... Okay, but wait. Okay, if not competitively, but then how is Tekken 6 still the worst?
I don't know if Nabil will do the same.
It has a campaign mode with like actual single player content. Yeah, it's a bit cringe, but there is content there, even like RPG loot system in the campaign. You can think that the story is cringe, but it is content actually.
This is it.
I feel like he wouldn't
Wait a minute. If we are talking about competitiveness, I wouldn't count them.
match that we thought.
I wouldn't count them. Tekken 6 definitely low. Okay, I don't understand. What do you mean you wouldn't count what?
Silly here with the Yoshi.
I thought you meant you're counting it in not a competitive context.
Fly away, spin away, and whatnot. So that was kind of a thing. That was not a lot of situations.
I like that off the wall, and then immediately catches him coming in. Keep out back 2-2. Let's go.
He also has some setups. He plays pretty frame tight, so
If we are talking competitive value, I would say Tekken 6 is the worst. How the fuck is it the worst?
he's always willing to attack
No, what? How? How is it worse than like Tekken 1, 2, and 3, or Tekken 4,
momentum
or honestly,
as an opponent has yet to do.
Tag 1?
And he's got health at
I wouldn't say. Oh, sorry. I can't read. I wouldn't say Tekken 6 is the worst. Okay, but then but what is your measurement then? You can't just say, you can't just go here. You can't just say, hey yo, that's spaghetti. Yeah, honestly, that's shit. And then you're like, what do you mean? Are the noodles like, are the noodles not the consistency that you like? Nah, noodles are fine. does it taste shit? Is it like too much carbonara? And you're like, no, that's fine. And like, okay, what is it? Is the plate dirty? No, that's fine. Then what is it?
Something that he likes, right? He's already got the mileage that he needs out of it. Want him the whole round.
You can't be like, oh, that bitch ugly, and you're like, oh, is the face like a problem? Nah, she's beautiful. Are the tits too small? Nah, they are perfect. Is like the ass too flat? Nah, it's like super juicy. And like, okay, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is the problem? What's the problem?
Resources, rage, and heat enough combined to make this comeback for sure. That's why Haru's being extra careful with Power Crush. He's really good at using that Power Crush when the wall is on the right side.
Wait a minute. Give me a second to organize my thoughts, and then I prefer Tech 2 over Tekken 6. But what's the why? Like, in what? Does her breath stink? I don't know. I thought about doing a pedo joke and saying like, yeah, she's 8. That's the problem. Like, I thought about if Ricky Gervais can deliver pedophilia jokes, I can as well. But then I decided against it. And now I'm explaining to you that I actually had it in mind, but I mean, it doesn't matter. I thought, you know, if Ricky Gervais can do it, I can do it as well. Right? Who is to say I can't deliver pedo jokes? Do you know the joke from Ricky Gervais? Bro, it's the hardest I've ever laughed. If you don't know that Ricky Gervais joke, where he delivered, bro, it was so fucking funny.
Couple of qualified already players enjoying the show in the background. I see Matsubo, who was just giving some coaching to Haru. I see Customier, who qualified at EVO with the top 3 finish. I think that's like the master.
Bob was the problem. I mean,
He has an upcoming match against JDC.
Bob isn't really that much of a problem though. TBH. It was like an American problem because Americans were just at that time like just bad at Tekken. TBH. In all other regions of the planet, or what I mean, all other regions, Korea and Japan, Bob wasn't nearly as dominant. And also at like World Cyber Games and stuff. It was like almost solely like an American problem. Lars was also very, very popular, but I wouldn't consider him a problem. Lars was very popular also in Tekken Crash and stuff, but I wouldn't consider Lars a problem. I also wouldn't even consider Bob a problem. He probably was the best character in the game on the tier list, but it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Because in Tekken 6, you kind of... I mean, you kind of feel... I mean, you can... I don't know. Tekken 6 is a different game from today, man.
I don't have those combos right now, man. A little off the mark. Down for two. Nobody both of them looking in each other's face. Another one. We don't drop this though, right? 42? We're looking a little more than that. Okay, 44 here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at Tekken 8 Lars and then Tekken 6 Lars and tell me that Tekken 6 Lars is the problem. Like, yeah, it's kind of crazy, yeah. In Tekken 6, you're like, oh, his jabs track a little bit. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, and he has this, like, 50, like, this counter-hit launcher that's, like, safe. Okay, yeah, okay. What is it, like, 15 frames? Minus 9? Yeah, yeah. Okay, boohoo. And, like, okay. And now you're like, yeah, all of his lows are just minus 12, insane coverage, are plus on hits, everything tracks. He has a full-on, full-screen, jumping, launching, plus 5 on block heat engage. You're like, what the fuck?
Damage lead here, and he also has heat. Sit down.
Haru on the back foot.
Yeah, Bob Down 2 is a god button, but other games had shit like this as well. Claudio had back 1, so in Tekken 7, so it wasn't really that much of a problem. And wait a minute, what do you mean? You remember people always saying the game? Wait a minute, we are still waiting for your why Tekken 6 sucks. And you meant competitive doesn't matter. You didn't want to talk about competitive. And the Evo, no. There was one Evo. There was one Evo that had a couple of bobs. 6 or something. Or 7, I don't know. But do we now say Tekken 7 was a complete, utter, like, shit game that doesn't have, because there was Leroy Japan? No. And this was one Evo, and no, they were all American. Look at, and who the fuck gives a shit about Evo, bro? Who the fuck gives a shit about Evo 2000, what is it? What was it, 2010? Where Tekken had, like, I don't know how many entries, like nothing. World Cyber Games, JDCR won a national tournament. I think it wasn't World Cyber Games, but World Cyber Games, both games, the grand finals were not Bob. And JDCR won a national tournament with Heihachi that people considered in the West, like, or today, people say, oh, Heihachi was sorry. People said Heihachi is like incontinent in Tekken 6, which is like, no, you're dumb. Like, you're dumb. Like, he's like not playable in Tekken 6. Like, no, you're dumb.
Huge damage. Okay, we got raids on our side though. You gotta watch out. Do not get launched here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh. I was talking about how to do it, like, you know what he said, but I will get a launch, and that was all.
And A just had, and A didn't have that many good players in Tekken 6. Like, you know, Anakin, GM, Core, they were there, right? Margin was playing, a lot of people, they were already playing, but they didn't have as many as today. And then the good ones were just lazy fucks, and they were like, yeah, let's use Bob. So you just lost against the better player anyways, and he was just saying, yeah, let me just use Bob. Like, didn't even matter.
I think that was the result of the pressure, the nerves, the moment. For a young player like this who doesn't have the experience, it's tough. You know, for players like Haru who are already really...
Oh, Oblivious, why are you so Yoshi pilled, bro? That you're just like, yeah, Yoshi was, I didn't like Yoshi, so the game is shit. Like, what is that, bro? Zafina, no, I think Zafina is playable. Is she like super good? No. But a lot of them were just super flashed out and not at all half-baked. Leo at all. Leo is not at all half-baked. Neither is Miguel. Neither was Bob. Neither was, let me think. No, they were not at all half-baked. Bruce wasn't half-baked. Brian wasn't half-baked at all. Paul wasn't. Leo was mega goated, exactly. Alisa was also not at Alisa. Chanel played Alisa in Tekken Crash. Also absolutely not underbaked. Roger was super strong, also not at all underbaked at all.
Combo drop definitely starting to become a problem, you know, for both of them.
I don't know. Hop on Tech 2 Ankh. You know what, Jack? Thank you for the €2. You know what? Next, when we, whatever, I don't know. So tomorrow is EWC top 8, and I have to restream it because Richie, and then I cast a tournament. But yeah, why not? Let's do it like next. But bro, I'm not gonna play tech shit, mate. I'm gonna play 1-on-1. You can play tech if you want, but I play solo because tech 2 solo is still the best. The best delay. The delay is very well, it's playable on emulator. I would obviously always play Tekken 6 and not Tech 2, but Tech 2 on RPCS3 has the patch. So if you install the patch in the emulator, which is just one click with a button, which anyone can do, and I hope people do that, the game has less input delay. You hate playing on emulator? I mean, you have less input delay. You could try it out, maybe. Reckless. This dude looks like handsome Michael Murray. Funny enough, I thought the same thing, Ricky Mouse. When I saw Haru the first time on camera here in the LCQ, I thought the first time, like, wait a minute, isn't this like young, sexy, delinquent Michael Murray? Yeah, Michael Murray looks like, bro. Michael Murray looks. I'm sorry, but I really don't. I really usually am not an asshole who comments on people's looks, but the guy looks. The guy looks like a woman who like half transitioned and then said, "Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's drop the hormones. Like, I don't." And like, I don't know. He looks like a lesbian that like tried to transition to male or some shit, bro.
That's Nabdo eliminated. That's Molten Shooter eliminated. We've got a couple more matches before we actually finish up round one. There's JDCR versus Kira. There's Bilal versus Cook as well. So
Famously, Frame Whisperer said that. That's why I kind of remember that. Frame Whisperer said he looks like a lesbian. And I'm like, yeah, he's kind of right. Like, he looks like an ugly woman.
we'll conclude tomorrow.
You know?
We'll figure out who those
He looks like an ugly woman. Like a very ugly, like butch kind of lesbian woman who even tried like transitioning to like male. Yeah, give me some give me some blockers for my estrogen, and you know, haircut doesn't help as well. My Kiru. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shrek 2? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Shrek 2? Yeah, you're right. Doris.
Du wolltest nie so werden. Aber dann passiert es.
Here's Michael Murray.
Verkehr.
Privately. That's I got this from Michael Murray's Twitter. It's a private photo that, you know, his boyfriend made.
Kennen das. Aber manche haben's im Griff.
Oh. Okay, guys, quick piss break. Pin message. What? Why is everything so fucked? Pin message? Did this work? Message pinned. I don't know, I need to check this YouTube shit. Just quick piss break. By the way, we don't have many matches left. Don't leave us with this image. I don't know, I thought it's kind of mad funny. I think it's funny. I leave you with that image. Be right back.
EWC Tekken 8. Welcome back to the LCQ. We are back into it, and we have 6 more matches for you to decide who will get into the bottom side of that top 8 with their chance of getting to that top 4 to get into EWC proper. And this is what we got going on, man. Last 2 matches of bracket round 1, JDCR versus Kira, Bilal versus Book. After that, whoever wins that will go up against iMusician, and on the bottom side, Bilal versus Book will go up against Crescent. And we already know we have Shonen, Haru, Kudans, and Doubles all trying to advance to the top 8. The top 8 winners side, we have Rafe Newman, CH, Zubair, and Ayo Richie already qualified, so they're sitting, waiting, probably about to go back to their hotel rooms to study the matchup ahead of them, because this top 4 finisher is really the crown and joy for sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what those guys are going to go do, because they're sitting pretty in prime position, but they're not in the clear yet, although they will have 2 chances to make it into that top 4, which is what they're really all here for. We got a whole, 8 more players on the loser side to worry about. Those guys are going to be the ones that are looking to take those spots as well. And that's where all the Japanese and Korean players are. They're in the loser side. None of them failed to qualify on the upper end, but they're still battling it out. They still definitely believe that they got a shot. And we've also got Bilal still in the mix as well, and Book from Thailand. So we still got other countries still trying to squeeze into that top 8. It's a hot ticket, the hottest ticket in town, in fact. And all this, as you said, just to get into EWC proper, where there is $1 million on the line. And of course, if you've watched the last couple of years, Ulsan out of South Korea has taken the last 2, the first and only 2. So he's a 2-time defending champion, looking to make it a 3-peat. The odds are stacked against him. I would have never guessed that he even won that second one.
It is kind of funny though, yeah, because it feels like he's just like, you don't really hear too much about Ulsan, and the EWC comes out, and it's like an Ulsan level up. And he's like, oh, did it again, man. I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all next year.
Format is a little bit different. Once it gets to the nitty gritty, the bracket part, it's like you're playing first to 5 matches. So could that be the difference maker? You might be able to beat me in the first 2. You might even be able to beat me in the first of 3. But can you take 5 out of 9? How about that?
We need a super long.
People start to fall apart. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
How about that 5 out of 9?
We got Book though. He said, what, I'm putting the Jin came out earlier, but now it's the Fakuram. So see how this works out. Oh, it's not working out too great right now at the very beginning. We'll all getting the right punish there. Hot Wall
confusing. Because there's like a lot of Jin players, and then on top of that, 2 of them, like at the same time, make the switch to Fakuram. But then Book, who plays Fakuram, also plays King. So like, which one are you gonna pick? And then why is the Fakuram pipeline like a real thing? What's the appeal? Is this the Fakuram?
Okay, now the picture is kind of annoying, huh?
That character crisis, because Yonchu's make the switch over as well, right?
Character is fire. Character is indeed fire, but like I feel like
wait a minute.
For Rongchu, it makes a little more sense. I do think sometimes
so
you're used to playing a big body anyway, but yeah, I just
Ricky Mouse said he would hit that.
See so many gens going over here
You would hit this.
Unfortunately, my man.
This.
Receiving end of a beat down again.
If you were 20 beers in.
To get out of this situation, just
this.
Patiently takes all those down for ones, but doesn't matter.
How is that possible? Why not?
Don't even use that move, which is crazy. Oh, that's new in Tekken 8. When you catch
why not?
in the air, you float and wake up mid kick. You recover a little bit faster.
Exactly. Why not?
Catch a combo if you have the right move. Could never do that really before.
Like, yeah, not even 50 or like 100 would, like, I don't know. Hey, we got Bilal. Okay.
My man dropped 3 hatchet kicks and said, all right, this 4th one though, I'm going mid. And Book was willing to eat that 4th hatchet kick if it came down to it. Book, I don't know, the Fakuram, I don't know if this is the play right here to try to get to this top 8.
Yeah, exactly. Bilal's such a very unorthodox grind, because I think all
Bilal,
he is a really
Bilal a bit, like, is a bit,
really fast pace, so you can't really get away with it.
he's a bit missing in like top 8s, right? In like overall Tekken 8, he's like a bit missing.
Super crazy.
Towards the later span of Tekken 7, he was quite prominently there. A lot, I think. Like, you would see him.
The green ranks, purple, whatever, lower ranks in Tekken, but when you do those strategies as a high-level player, it's even that much more confusing. It throws you off that much more. So that's my impression is
Yeah, he's a, yeah.
tournaments, but yeah, he's just really, really good at throwing off players. But then when you think he's going to be wild and reckless, he does it. He has that solid foundation with Brian. It's really, really hard.
I guess everyone gets washed up. I mean, to be fair, Duke, he was commentating ICFC regularly, the EU ones, in like 2021, 2022, or whenever we had them.
I feel like on that
2022, 2023. I don't know. He was commentating ICFC back then as well, but yeah, I don't know actually if he ever has made a statement like why he kind of stopped competing. I mean, he kind of did, right? He like kind of stopped competing, right?
That's more of like a statement about the Jin, the king. It's more of like, oh, can't pick Jin here.
I don't know if he ever. I would like to see like I would like to hear like a video or something, or like, you know what I mean? Like he still streams, yeah. I think. What does he do even? Like I think he does, right? I would like to hear like his opinion on like the game or I don't know. Does he not like the game? Does anyone know? I mean, people have probably asked him, right? I don't know. I kind of was not always that interested in Anakin. Like, not as a player, I am, but as a person, I just kind of thought like he's kind of boring. I don't know what to. Like, I don't know.
The third time being armor was kind of crazy. I don't know. If my man was willing to run up and grab you again, that would have been guaranteed. He is indeed trying to break this floor, though.
Did he ever talk about it?
No, we're not going to break the floor. I think it would have been better for him to try to do it.
Boom.
Get it out the way, but doesn't even need it. Book, scooping him up.
He's thinking like 2 steps ahead. He knew the floor break wasn't going to kill, so he like sidewalked and maybe wanted to do the next thing that would. He's new to this king thing, so he might have
disappointed by the back to basics patch. Yeah, that I can imagine.
Now I was actually expecting the ball because he got
Plus.
to keep it there, so he can.
Oh, he found the counter hit down forward 2. What a miracle.
That's honestly what players have been doing. They lean towards not breaking the floor, especially since they added like more scaling.
Yeah.
I feel like the meta is now like leave him on the wall, get that wall pressure, take it to the floor when you need to, but don't force it because a lot of players do that now. They force it, and then they continue that combo where it ends in the rage art, and they're like, why didn't it take any damage?
Yeah. This time,
well,
he does bring the fight downstairs. Is gonna find that.
Yeah, I'm very much interested in. I mean, Bob comes out this month, right? Bob comes out this month, right? So I mean, this patch is gonna be so interesting because they haven't. I mean, usually they do a patch, obviously. So with the character release, I'm really interested because now we know it's kind of like without Nakatsu this patch, and yeah, I'm interested to see if they actually because people are expecting now. Like I hear people ask for like king nerfs, and I mean basically almost kind of every character in the game still they say like, yeah, we want more nerfs, like we want more like this, and I also want more like this, and I'm actually very interested if this actually happens because I don't know.
Yeah, he's not playing with that same level of confidence we saw earlier against the Falcon here.
Exactly. And the counter hit giant swing, even if he texts this.
If they don't do a balance patch with Bob, is it over? I mean, the game will never be over, right? As much as it pains me to say, the game has a bigger active player base than Tekken 7. We have more players each month playing than in Tekken 7. You can check those numbers. So, in terms of the game's popularity, no. I mean, it's still the second most popular traditional fighting game. So, no, that not. But I don't know. People would probably surely be disappointed.
It's like all the Brian stuff just came to a screeching halt, and then Book, didn't mind taking over. You're gonna leave the door open for me to walk through. I'll come in here and I'll make stuff happen. I'll do some throws, get a counter hit, giant swing in, right? That's what maybe the coaching is about. Like, why just stop attacking? If you're holding back on
any Reina here? Yeah, Defi plays a bit of Reina. I play a bit of Reina.
Maybe Bilal try to force some offense more into these situations instead of to sit back and play defense. Because Book got the better from that game. I don't know that. We'll see.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, float.
Spring kick for spring kick. Man, monkey see, monkey do, but he was ready for it. Uh-oh. Yeah, the 6 laser.
Likes to hold off on that. He wants the situation after. face down, you know, where you decide to walk.
Yeah, hopefully he left some blueprints. I don't know.
This is a strong position in book
I mean, I think you could still touch a shit ton of moves in this game and universal things as well. And in my opinion, at least, the game would be like twice as good if you touched some of that shit. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, sure is. 79 off that. Run a power bomb.
I mean, I also don't like. The developers are also very much like when you read 2xKO patch notes, right? You know what they want the game to look like. They will tell you what they want the game to look like and what they want the game to play like. Very, very concretely they do that. Tekken doesn't do that at all. Like the Tekken developers at all don't tell you what is their vision for this game. Right? They just don't. Like, oh yeah, we had like the aggression. Aggression is a word they used a lot, but it's like that's not like, come on. Usually they make, as much as sometimes we flame developers and stuff and say like, oh, they are dumb and shit. They're not. They have very, very much like fleshed out plans and they thought a lot about like, okay, how we want this game, what do we want the player to do? What do we want the player to do? How do we want a round to look like? And we just don't get that from the Tekken team at all. They are pretty much like very, 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 very old school, like Japanese. I don't know, we just don't talk with you. We just don't tell you anything.
To the wall we go, just missed it. King's carry, not the best carry. And that's gonna be it. That's gonna do it. He's already standing up. Man, law.
Yeah, Street Fighter 6 will also tell you exactly, Street Fighter 6 will tell you why they nerfed stuff. They will exactly tell you why they nerfed a specific move and like what they want the move to do and what they think is like what's kind of too much or too little even when they buff something. They tell you that, yeah. Tekken doesn't. Tekken is just, yeah, that move, like Tekken just, oh, Lars, whatever, blah 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 move is now like -3 instead of whatever. And they don't tell you why. Like for example, you remember when they nerfed Fang's baby tantrum? Like why? Didn't everyone ask like why? Like why? Why did you nerf Fang down back 2 string? Why? Like why? Like genuinely why? This is to me one of the greatest riddles of any patch note for any fighting game I've ever read. Why did you nerf this? Or honestly, Horang back 1. Why did you make this -15? This move didn't need to be launch punishable. Why is it? Why? For whom did you do that? You just don't get anything.
You really start the weight of the like the gravity of the situation starts to weigh on you. So I'm thinking like, you know, he won that first game, saw the swap to King, and then like the gravity situation of playing King.
Is that John Ding back there? He has a nice shirt. No, who is that? Is that John Ding? Turn your face around. I can't see your face.
A lot of the options that we saw winning in the game earlier, he just kind of like stopped playing offense for a second. So I don't know if you were. That's not something you really want to let to do against King. You don't want him to be able to
nice shirt. Oh, Kira Kido.
Whenever, you know, force his will. So
maybe if I had to guess, it could have been the hop kicks.
oh yeah, he's getting hop kicked too much, and he's like, all right.
You know how sometimes when something happens to you and you're playing, then you only focus in on that and you change the way you play a little bit too much just to account for something small. And
Yeah.
it could have been what happened. I don't know, like the hop kicks when he had his turn and he got challenged and the rounds got taken from him like that. He's probably thinking like, man, gotta stop overextending. Then he just stopped extending. Period.
Yeah, he was getting. I mean, he was getting hop kicked to oblivion for sure, bro. But it is time. We're gonna keep it moving now. We are going into.
I mean, I guess you always have problems, right? Avatar is a super fun game where the developers clearly had visions for the character, but they got fucked in the ass by, I don't know, whoever that was at the company who decided to launch the game that unfinished and decide to this is insane. Like hours before the game launched on Xbox, they said, yeah, the game is, by the way, not coming out on Xbox. We are delaying the launch on Xbox for like 2 months, which is insane. Whoever made these decisions at, I don't know who is responsible for that, they probably killed that game. Because the game, I don't know, man. I see the game becoming like, once again, a Discord fighter after like 2 months, which I would hate to see. I mean, I've never seen something like that where the game is like sprite based, right? It's 2D hand drawn animated, right? It's sprites basically, and it's unfinished. The game is unfinished. The game has 3 characters at least that are unfinished, which is insane. How do you do that?
Caught a bad break there. Yeah, JD would gladly take it.
It still has some decent, like, you know, keep out properties. Like, it has some good deceptive range. Oh, that's going to be guaranteed.
It's even worse. Like, yeah, DOS 6 last round is also bad. Like, literally even where they announced, they even announced by it with DOS 6 last round. Yo, by the way, even this like dog shit, meaningless update we are gonna do now, even that is gonna launch unfinished because we are doing the lighting Ouroboros bullshit. We're gonna do that only on 1 stage at release. But Avatar, they legit launched the game, which they didn't say it's gonna launch unfinished. They just said the game's gonna launch, like obviously in a complete state. And 3 characters at least are unfinished. They are actually unfinished. Like actually unfinished. That's insane. Like, they launched the game even though it was advertised with it without ranked mode. That's unfinished.
Okay. Oh, too far away from combo.
Miari's.
Nice step. Not that much health left for Armor King. So he can't really afford to get hit.
Yeah, the 3 hits now.
Enough damage to take it. Final round, Kira storming back after losing the first 2. Quick, he takes 2 back just as fast.
Oh, I was like, we still got the screw. He found max damage off that 92. Clean.
Wow. Bro, he doesn't know how to... Okay, bro, he was just guessing, man. JDCR was just guessing for his life there. Miarizu is incredibly good up close. Like, she's incredibly good up close.
It's not. Almost hit that wall again, though. And the low after the
You basically just get outboxed by her, which is kind of crazy to say against Armor King, who also has like godlike pokes.
You keep looking into the camera, man. You keep peeking at the camera into my soul.
Bro, Miarizo, she can really like just drive over you because everything is a mind game, everything is a mix-up. Oh, do I transition? Do I not? Do I do the third hit? Do I not? Oh, you let me into stance. Okay, now it's kind of crazy. She can just drive. She can just roll over you.
You're making him nervous. You got a gun to his head. You better win this match, boy. He stopped looking. No, he's still looking. He's still peeking.
just a little glance over, rookie.
Yeah, the overlay is kind of weird, right? They do this golden stuff. It's sometimes hard to see. Yeah, it feels it. They put a golden like it's a triangle that they use for the emblems. Sorry, for the what is it called? The medals that they crush at the finals, and they use that as a round count. Yeah, it's kind of yeah. It's kind of style over substance or style over functionality, but. Look at this. He just decides to let her do it because it's dangerous, right? Look, he's not pressing. There he pressed, he's dead.
JDCR is on tilt alert. He had a 2-round lead and blew it.
Press a dick jab, she did another one, he's dead.
Oh man, hell nah. It just down and gone.
Okay, that was still alive. I can't believe. I thought that had way more power. That was a short combo too.
From the heat dash, probably. Like I said, that heat dash and those interactions on the stage, they just take all the scaling off.
Okay, we're going downstairs. JDCR, I think he really realized what was happening.
Yeah, she feels like mad sticky to me. Like I don't know how to play against this at all. Because she's like so sticky and like okay, do I press or do I not? Right? Like do I press? Like it's kind of it's really annoying. Like do I press or do I let her mix me?
That's gonna be 5 straight.
It's like Tekken. Oh my god, it's like Tekken 8 incarnated a little bit.
Using the jump right there, you only get that in heat. I suppose. Try to force a little pressure. If he didn't hit that, he would have had him at the wall regardless. Another slam.
He needs this round. He needs this round. he lost this round.
Careful.
Because this move is crazy.
Went straight into the move. Kira will do it. All right, 5 rounds straight for JD. He's gonna have to make a 3 straight of his own. He wants to stay alive in the EWC LCQ.
Okay, he managed her out of it. Good. Good for him.
Gonna go past the zone. Still getting a decent combo. It is gonna be a flip combo though, so it's already scaled. However, almost all the way to the wall. Now we're stuck in this corner. 3-1 to get out.
Yep. There he wanted to press and challenge her on the advantage. He stepped again and he's dead. I mean, he's not dead, but
Felt like it was supposed to hit the
goes for the low actually. Goes for another one. GG's.
That's it. Fast pace. Does not want to let you breathe. Does not want to let you get a time to space away, start turtling like he likes to do. You know, JCR plays a very
Yeah,
defensive game,
these are the
so
type. This is the type of
pace is
the type of
out,
sequences where I'm like, how can you be hyped for this? Like, let's be real about this. Like, let's be real about this. Can I blame main man to make videos of like, yo, we got Kazuya in top 8? Can I blame him for it? Not really, because this shit is just, I don't know, man.
2 round straight. Was not able to close that out, unfortunately.
Like, was this interesting?
Kira will be moving on.
Like, let's be real about this. Like, was this interesting
Top 8
for you as a viewer?
and we're gonna get into those.
Let's be real about it.
As we have Kudan's double, Shonen Haru, Crescent.
Any good games? Yeah, for example, Ayurichi was interesting.
I'm actually really interested to see that.
They actually decided, you know what? They had a bit of like a stalemate going on when he played against the Yoshi of iMusician. He was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. What are you gonna do about it? And Yoshi's like, well, I'm also not gonna do anything. And then he got in, I don't know, at least there was something there where it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. And it's like, okay, who's gonna do something first? And then Yoshi did, and Ayurichi fantastically read it and got the down forward too. Like, at least I have something there that's not just, yeah, it was a guess, bro. Just a guess, like, yeah.
Probably not the first time that these guys have faced off against one another. They travel the world, playing all sorts of tournaments. More than likely gonna be like a rematch of some sort dating back some.
Not every game is like this, but yeah, this was one of those. I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
All Japan showdown actually. Shonen versus Haru.
June, huh?
To kick things off, Jack and June. Game number 1, round number 1.
I think June is crazy. It's probably. I mean, I usually don't talk like this, but June is a character I'm like, yeah,
Every single down back one.
I don't like her.
Oh man, you don't see that every day. Jack 8 actually sidestepping a heat burst. What I was saying, you know, it's gonna be, yeah, punish it with a heat smash. The down back one going up against back 3 / can is gonna be like a main thing that I'll be looking out for. Haru probably won't go for any low that he's not 1000% confident in. Chiona's got those instincts.
Yeah. He's definitely willing.
Forward 1+2 from lore like Dragonhammer. Well,
Doesn't get a punish off that though.
the thing about Dragonhammer is you can't let him connect this in the first place, right? If he puts this on your block, you're kind of stuck there because while sitting 4, you can't do anything against it, right? It's a super good move. Like, you can try to power crush if he's obvious, but obviously that has risk in and of itself. But Dragonhammer is just super good, right? That's why it's like kind of slow, right? Kind of slow. But if he puts this on you, if he puts this on your block, yeah, it's just super good for lore.
Might have played one another as well, online or offline, whatever. So might be something that's easier to deal with when you know what to expect. 1-2 mix up takes a round on the board.
And in Tekken 8, the situation is obviously completely retarded because every law, it doesn't matter how bad the law player is going to do a perfect while standing for DSS cancel because there's no execution in this game on law, which is insane. That now any motherfucker can have access to the full DSS pressure in terms of the frames. That is insane. But well, it's Tekken 8.
Final round on the hunt for the comeback.
51 damage starter though. That's rough. You know, even on the counter hit trade, it's that guaranteed damage, that guaranteed stuff. Okay.
Yeah, his Wisdening 4 just tracks insanely hard in that more after Dragon Hammer on block. And the problem is slide is also basically homing. You can't avoid slide. You can't walk. It's very rare that you can even that you will ever walk a slide. So you have a problem, right? Because he can go full crouch and then you're dealing with slide and Wisdening 4. Dragon Hammer is just insane. Yeah, Poison Arrow is plus as fuck, yeah.
He's gone for sure.
He's in the afterlife.
Predator, no, I think I've watched.
Damn, what an interesting way to hold
I think. What was the one before Predator Badlands?
like claw gripped it.
I think I haven't watched Badlands yet. Is it actually? Badlands is the one from like this year or last year, right? Yeah, Prey I have watched, but Badlands looked to me like super shitty. Is it good? Like I don't know, I just saw some screens and stuff and I was like, that looks shitty. Is it good? Like actually good?
He's elegant with it. I get it. All right. Going into right back to pack pixels. I wonder if that was a random pick. You know what? They're gonna play it out though.
I mean, there is counterplay, right? Like you can obviously. The thing about it is fundamentally, right? If he wants to do Dragon Hammer, it's slow, so you can poke him out of it, right? If he just wants to do Dragon Hammer just like that, you can just poke him out of it, right? You just do faster buttons. That's one thing. You can step/avoid it with walk, but I would lap the specific situations here because I can't tell you off the bat. And on block, yeah, it's just a bad situation. Like it's actually bad, but you can, right? You can. There is counterplay, but it's pretty risky. Or like you can parry, you can power crush right after you block Dragon Hammer, but I mean that's what the game honestly wants you to do, right? Like that's what Tekken 8 wants you to do. I don't want to do that, which is why I'm like, what's the word? I'm probably more toxic towards this game than the game intended, which is a funny way to describe things, but the game obviously doesn't want me to play Tekken. The game wants me to mash. The game wants me, you know, active defense, right? Like active defense. The game wants me to press parry. The game wants me to press power crush. That's why they buff power crush so much. But I don't want to. I don't want to mash. I don't want to. So that's why I like eat shit, right? I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, how can I somehow block my way out of this RPS constantly? And the answer is a bit unsettling, because the answer is you don't. The answer is you're not intended to block your way out of this. That's not what the game intended for you to do. The game intended for you to press your way out of this. Active defense. That's what the game intended you to do. And I don't enjoy that, which is a problem, right? I'm basically not the target audience. I am not the intended target audience, I guess. Which is, I guess, fine, but can you then at least give me Tekken 6 with rollback, please? Is that possible? Because that's a game that I want to play. Because I also got, like, after playing Tekken 6, I was like, wow, this is, like, so much better than Tekken 7. I don't know why I ever, like, holy shit.
Just like his other games. I'm telling you, man, something about him, the way that he's able to, you know, take a loss in stride and just kind of, like, turn that all the way around into a huge...
Yeah, it's like, look at something like Victor, right? Look at Victor and look at EI stance. Do you, in all honesty, think that this stance is in any way designed for you to, like, block your way or even fucking step your way out of that? Move your way out of that? No. No. What do you mean? No. The hell sweep is homing. And he has very good tracking options as well. And then you're like, okay, but what about the frames? Yeah, well, one extremely good option is down 1. That's neutral on block. Just 1 is a mind game on block. Just 1. So it's like, this is not intended for you to like block your way out of it. Or a stance like, oh, okay, my opponent presses something here, he chooses the safe option, but to be safe here and also have like good reward, good hit reward, the move has to be like -9. No, that's not how this shit works in Tekken 8. You have down 1, which is an amok button that hits grounded, flips over, is a literal steel pedal, is -0 on block, and it's also a heat dash, a heat engager. So, yeah.
Running back in there, he's trying to chase him down again.
That's a lot of chip from that Shonen just dealt to Haru. The heat smash, good bit of healing, however. And then the sidestep 2s. He's been landing those sidestep 2s as keepouts in the most clutch of moments. That's the third one that he landed that kept him in the game. But this time, not enough to win the round, however. Decisive game, 1 round apiece.
But it is what it is, guys. Like, it is what it is. I hope they try their best to rectify the situation, because, I mean, if we can say anything for sure, then we can all say that after 2 years of constant shitting on this game, the message has been received. We can now finally say that. The message has been received. And I hope that message being received also means something for, like, Tekken 9, that they don't try shit like this again.
He pulled the water bottle up, thought he was going to take a little sip, and he was like, you know what, never mind. I'll just watch the cinematic.
Just like that, the momentum is swinging like crazy in this set. Neither player seems to be able to string together, you know, a long period of momentum. Like the other players say.
Bro, down 1+2 from June is... If you think what the Germans did in World War II is bad, take a look at June's down 1+2. I'm just saying. Sorry, I'm just saying. Sorry, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Haru getting that to a final round now. A smooth start to that, you know, oh my gosh, this has been working so awesome for him. The back one.
Sidestep 2 has been the MVP. Don't be surprised if he leans on it in the clutch here. Back to the wall
God.
Early on for Jack.
Oh, this 10-frame punish. I mean, Shonen, you got it, but...
Oh yeah. Okay, time winding down.
Nice. He's going for the throw. A bit risky, actually. Oh my god. I mean, good. Oh, he missed it. He thought he's gonna... He's gonna shake. He's gonna rage. He's gonna rage if he loses this. He thought it would... Oh, you idiot! Sorry, it's high pressure. I didn't mean to say... I mean, didn't mean to call him an idiot, but he's really mad with himself now. I wouldn't even have ducked there. So, I would have been killed. So... Oh, he still has 1 shot left. Okay. Let's see. Can... Oh my god! That was the best moment of the day, actually. Holy shit. To be fair, it was his... He fought his... Okay, wait a minute. Actually, it's actually perverse. It's a bit of a perverse thing that happened here, because he thought, oh, hey, I did my mega stupid 10-frame punish that's just mad overpowered and get a wall splat. So I think my laser is gonna connect, because I'm a degenerate, and I play a degenerate character in a degenerate game. That didn't happen, so he got punished for it. But, I mean, then he threw out, what is it, like, forward 3-2, forward 3-1. He ducked it, which, actually, I think you can OS this string by a dick jab. I think, who was it? Who taught me that? Doesn't matter. So he gets it ducked, he gets launched, but he actually survives, and then just finds the down forward. Oh my god! I mean, it was kind of his win. It's kind of funny, because it was his win if the move, the 10-frame punish, like the down forward 1, full crouch down forward, whatever, up forward. Sorry, in here, this shit. Look, where is it? Show it. Here, this shit. Wait, no, you don't. Okay, doesn't matter. You saw it, and it's kind of funny, because he would have won if the move worked as degenerate as we all expected it to do. You know, it's kind of funny.
this actually takes, and left him with just a sliver, which means
Azucena lip, yeah, Azucena is also a character like this. Like, every string is a mind game. Like, every string has like at least 2 strike layers already, like extensions. Oh, do I do the second hit, third hit? Go high mid? And then even, do I cancel this shit into stance? And then, she has multiple lows that are just mind games on block. Some people call them safe on block, but they are not really. They're not safe on block. They are mind games on block. Which is obviously already bad. Like, do we really need this? Like, this should be reserved for very, very rare occasions, I think.
I think a little bit of a heartbreaker in his match earlier, but should be able to do a little justice here. I think it really
Cooldown's.
once again just kind of locking down.
Heihachi was low. Okay, pretty good.
Name of the game, since, you know, we
Pretty conservative.
involved in this, EWC is
I mean, I guess no. What am I even saying? Law is also like just a fucking bitch of a character. Like, guys, like, can someone please confirm? I mean, everyone is a bitch of a character in this entire fucking game. So just to be clear about this, but my guy, if you go DSS, people will tell you, what is it, Defi? People will tell you sidestep right duck. Excuse me, have I not gotten the telegram yet? Doesn't nunchucks fucking track both sides? What are we? Doesn't heat smash track towards that side? And nunchucks tracks both sides anyways out of DSS, right? Yeah, bro, just sidestep. Hey, just sidestep right duck and get wall splatted by nunchucks, and in heat it's safe anyways. What is this? Why is everyone doing this propaganda shit?
Go for those first 2 electrics in a combo. He gets it 99 times out of 100, but that was the one. Could have just done anything there.
Yeah, but that's a high. That's why, you know, sidestep right duck. But it doesn't even matter because nunchuck. And in heat smash.
Not in a combo or anything, just got to be able to get that stack for the Warriors instinct. He's been quite successful.
Like off of shit like Y standing 4 and stuff, right? It's like mega annoying. Also, who has allowed this motherfucker to do that much damage? Off of a down forward too. The guy does so much damage.
Players are a little bit more conservative with it. What ends up happening is that they don't activate heat and end up dying, and then
DSS3 is fast enough? Isn't DSS3 is mad slow, isn't it? Wait, am I tripping? Isn't DSS3 like mad slow for a homing high? And especially off of like Y standing 4 on block into DSS? Really? Is it? I don't know. Is it?
Still better than not use it at all. I imagine that he's not going to do it now because I do think he can get back into this game.
He'll need to win this round, and there's a good chance he'll pop it next round.
Okay, never mind.
Even think
Popped it right now.
He's thinking survival. That lets you know where his head's at. One round at a time is his thinking. That's a good thing for Heihachi players to take note of. Making the right decisions. How should they spend their Warriors instinct? Should they greed it? No. Kudon says no. Don't greed it. Use it.
Oh.
He pressed here. He might have. He might not have.
Man, okay. This stuff to Kudon's, yeah, they're not gonna be having any access to that anymore. But you know, it has definitely been nice to see how he decides to use it though, because you know, there's been some rounds even when he has it by the 4th round and he's already down to it, they won't use it there. There's other people where he.
I mean, Heihachi Warrior Instinct obviously is also just fucking degenerate. I mean, that needs no explanation. Oh my god, he finished it. Bro, it's crazy to see Kudon's play that meets out. It's kinda crazy. I mean, to be fair, he always played a bit meets out when he felt it. Always. In Tekken 7 as well, but...
Players look to him to know what decisions to make. So when you see him not being afraid to use instinct on that round, it lets you know what to do in those shoes. And look at this, he's back in it. Doesn't need Warriors instinct. 2-2, game 1.
Yeah, Heihachi, I mean, Heihachi just does a shit ton of damage and you just die if you get hit by an electric. That's like kinda all.
Oh yeah.
You can't duck.
No power bomb.
His down forward 1 is mad dumb, and you just die. And 1 back 2 is just like almost unfair, and he just kills you. And he always, and honestly, he has the biggest cheat code ever, because if you have Warrior Instinct, your win rate of winning that round is like 80%. It should be 80% actually. It should be like at least 80%. which is completely insane actually. That imagine this, we are playing a competitive, like guys, we are playing a competitive game where we have a character that has a fully functional heat mode, right? Heat dashes, super good. He still has one of the best heat smashes in the entire game. Still, he has one of the best heat smashes in the entire game still. But let's get this. Is it though? What, the heat smash? Yeah, it's one of the best in the game. But get this. So we make heat trivially easy to enter in Tekken 8 because we want the game to be low IQ. But hey, get this. If the character does it 3 times, we make him on purpose completely overpowered. Like the general unfair boss character that you probably wouldn't even put in the game as a final boss in story mode because it would fuck casuals up too hard. That's our competitive game. These are the people who told you 3 separate times in the patch notes that they want to balance towards competitive environment. Can we just appreciate that for a moment? Can we appreciate that? The ridiculousness of that.
Very much live here. This would be quite the steal. And it is. Double on the board finally.
Give me
Definitely needed that one.
For sure.
Old man needs it. Look how hard this was. He did a plus on block, super fast power crush. That's a bound, and now he got a stack for his warrior instinct. That was so difficult to do. That was so skillful.
It's a big risk to duck when Heihachi's in stance in your face like that, but because of that, you know, Kudan's had taken advantage of double not ducking, going for the small.
He's dying. Oh, he actually did the. He didn't. Okay, he didn't think he would duck. It's risky, right? But Kudans is willing to play. Wow. He's just willing to do this. Like, this is just a pools match for him. And not, wait, really? He leads 2-1 in rounds, double. They just added the second plip. Okay, whoever set this overlay is bad. Yeah, you're right. They're not doing a good job, I think. This needs to be instant. There needs to be one guy who doesn't do anything else but like instantly put a round there. Yahaha. Look at this. Yes. He also has no recoverable health left because of warrior instinct. Good shit.
Maybe if it was ranked, maybe if it was a dojo, maybe if it was even a challenger, he'd be more liberal with saving the
Yeah, the sidestep low is insane, Chris. The sidestep low is insanely good. I think it's still a launcher, right? They didn't change this, right? I think sidestep 3 is also still a counted launcher, correct? If he does nunchuck pickup. Wow. Q-dance. 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 Yeah, it took like more than, almost 15 seconds to update that shit. That shouldn't happen.
When you use it, the warrior's instinct in a round that isn't like the final.
I think, was that it? I think we are done, right?
Sometimes you have those lingering after effects of like, holy crap, I just played against.
No, we are not done. We are not done. We still have a Crescent book, so maybe we want to see Jin. And I'm musician as well.
And then those next few rounds, he's still like recovering from it, right? And he's still not able to be himself. You see Kudan's taking advantage. That could be one of the benefits for using it outside of like a clinching situation. Kudan's super pumped. Couple games away now. I think he's 2 wins away.
I mean, this heat smash, the lost heat smash as well is like an affront to God. I mean, that's probably, is that the best one? I don't know, what's the best heat smash in the game? What's the best heat smash? I can tell you what the worst heat smash in the game is. What's the best one in the game? What's the best heat smash in the game? Yeah, King is actually a really good one, yeah. It's probably King. It's probably king, right? Like, probably king. It has to be king. Who has the worst heat smash? Reina. Reina has the worst heat smash that's actually a fair heat smash. I'm not kidding about this. Like, objectively. Like, literally objectively. I'm not crying about it. I'm just saying, objectively, she has the worst heat smash. Which should be, like, every heat smash should be like this. The move is easily whiff punishable on whiff. She doesn't advance forward. So that's number one, right? Number one, the move is easily whiff punishable. She doesn't advance forward like Dragunov. Yoshimitsu advances forward. She isn't in stance. She isn't like crouched or you only get a float combo. No, you launch that shit as how it should be, right? It is, I think, the slowest heat smash in the game. It's like I-22. It's like 22 frames slow. It's mad linear. And on block, it only leads to the like Heaven's Wrath mix-up situation, which isn't that good, right? Because the lowest launch punishable, the throw doesn't do any damage if you're not at the wall. You don't need to fear anything. You don't need to fear anything. She actually needs to now play Tekken and leave Heaven's Wrath to threaten you even with a mix-up. She needs to give up her frame advantage to threaten you with a Hell Sweep. If she lands this in the open, you know what Reina is threatening you with? Reina is, you can block anything, everything, you can just backdash, and she's threatening you with a 10 damage throw, the high, or a, how much damage does the low do, Defi? Like 10 damage, and the low is -4 on hit and launch punishable, and the only follow-up is another launch punishable mid. This is how heat smashes, this, if you have heat smash in the game and they're like so dumb, this is how they should be. This is how heat smashes should be. Think about it. Do you how often do you see people use Reina's heat smash? Oh God, I'm such a retard. How often do you see Reina players use their heat smash? Almost never, because it's too risky, and the reward isn't good. So they just rather throw out a 3+4. So I should not let that. This is the tough question though. I shouldn't let that go under the table. Reina has probably one of the most strongest heat packages. Besides Heat Smash, her heat package is one of the absolute strongest in the entire game. Because it takes care fully of everything that previously was a weakness. Now it's fully covered with down 2, 3+4, and standing free, and the heat extensions. So that's another aspect, right? Yeah, her heat smash sucks, like actually sucks for real, but her general heat stuff is crazy, right? Like actually crazy. Yeah, but bro, -9, -9, -9, -9, -9, unplayable. So that's the thing, right? The thing is, Reina's heat. Oh, Jesus, why can I not pronounce this word? It's shit, but her heat is just godlike. Yeah, Chris, we think so. Like everyone thinks so. They had months now, so yeah, there should be a balance patch. They had months. What's going on with Kida's hair? What's going on there? Why is his hair going? Can you see my cursor? No. Why not? Here. What is going on here? Where is it? What is this? What are we doing? Is this hair? What is this? Wait, does he have like what is this? Is this like a ponytail? Huh.
I think he played in EWC last year as well. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, Kira actually popping over to the gym. Okay.
No, I think he has one of those. Do you call it a rat tail? In Germany, we called this once Rattenschwanz. It's like super like 80s, 90s type shit. No one does this anymore, I think.
So while JDCR wasn't ready for the Mercyuyu, I guess the Mercyuyu wasn't ready for Yoshimitsu, right? So that's why you have to use June. Last chance to make it into the last chance qualifier. Has to bet it all here on the June. Okay, activate, nice punish, way too far away.
quite max damage combo.
That's
Like
neck
97
hair.
Off the forward Q. Still could lose it.
Nah, I think you're kidding me.
It's anything crazy. It's looking for a way to go ahead and close it out right now. Doesn't see that last hit of the string either, and there it is. Still going down to the last 7 seconds. These matches are taking a bit, and not in a bad way. It's just
June.
like the defense is high.
Yep.
The situational awareness is high. Nobody wants to make a bad move here, so they're playing a little more reserved.
When you're playing against Yoshi, you gotta give him
That's
all the
neck hair.
respect in the world. He's flying away. He can flash you.
No
some
way.
turns that nobody else can steal. So I think the respect is there on the part of Kira going against Yoshi, especially iMusician. So I think that's the reason why the rounds are dragging out, because he does not want to overcommit.
Okay, knocks him down one more time. Out the skies this time around with the heat burst.
That is a pretty good response, actually. Block the heat, smash. Yoshi went into helicopter. Kira heat burst, catches him airborne. Pretty good counterplay. Take notes, viewers watching at home, wanting to deal with the Yoshi heat smash.
Now Kira's turn. Gotta chill out real quick. 5 seconds left. Oh, the can? Okay.
There's an update soon. I mean, in this month, yeah. If you consider that soon, then yeah.
Good punish right here for Kira. So I said, man, had to bet it all on the Jun Kazama, but the Kazama looking good.
Looking great. Wonder if Elitist
I mean, everyone is expecting it, and it would make sense because they had months now to
knows a lot too.
to make another update.
That is a ridiculous amount of great.
That is a ridiculous amount of grey health, yeah.
Rage, but somehow, so he's just getting the rage benefit, but he can actually end up.
He would have healed all the way. He's got a rage at like 70% life.
Oh, bro, up forward was it up forward 3+4 from Yoshi is also such a good move, man. Wow.
Still easy
Shoot
for
him.
sure.
Shoot him.
Actually is healing
Shoot.
comeback.
Oh. Nah, he wouldn't press there. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Tries to bet it all there on the rage art. Not gonna happen. iMusician still too patient. We falling for things like that.
Okay, that's where the cushion does some cushioning. You've got a 2-round advantage.
Was the 2 updates a fluke? I mean,
Advantage, but
I don't know. No one knows. We don't know anything. We don't know if Nakatsu did another one or like whatever. Usually
drag it out
I mean,
a little bit. Kira is good at that.
with Strive, we know that they do like updates in like a 3 to 4 months cycle. So before an update comes out, they start working on it for like 3 to 4 months before the update releases. So I don't know how that shit works in Tekken, and
Counter it.
I mean,
That is not good
I don't
for
know.
Kira. His round advantage is slowly slipping away.
When is an update expected? When is Bob released? Like the 19th of August is early access, right?
Gonna let that happen.
August 19th or August 20th or something.
There's a chance. There's a maybe no. There was almost a chance. He needed like 1 or 2 more seconds.
I think he also, he took some of his own health too with that last hit as well. So unfortunate, just part of the Jun way, bro.
Am I the only one who struggles against female characters because of their weird animations? I think it's just probably just unfamiliarity.
Now since slowed it down. He's playing at the pace of iMusician, who is fine with that. He's got time. He's not really
I think.
rushing anything until much later.
And when it comes to weird animations, like for example, like Raven is also like pretty exotic, I guess. But it's just a tough game, bro.
So he's gotta watch out.
40 characters,
Uh-oh.
just a lot to take in.
Mistake made. And that's with the rage involved as well. Okay, I like that. Staying on the ground, just rolls away from the wall.
Oh wow.
Position a threat always.
Were you scared? Did this jump scare you? Literally, this flash jump scared me. You as well?
A little bit. Yeah. He went into the combo straight because
It jump scared me. Oh,
that was the most damage he could have gotten on the combo.
isn't that low
20
safe?
son. 1 hit left. Either player.
Wow.
iMusician. Grab my hand.
iMusician just too good down the
Any plans on Reina videos?
stretch when the
I can do.
start hearing the beats. That's just iMusician's level going up.
I mean, I don't know. I'm always like thinking of like, what do people need? Like, what do they need to know? What can they not figure out themselves? Or like, what is not already, what was not already covered in a video by someone else? And I can't really think of that much, TBH. I mean, there's actually a player I would like to, I don't know, just, or I could watch the video. We could actually, I could watch this on live stream. I could actually just watch this with you and you tell me live what you think of this guy. There was someone who played against Fighting GM a while ago, a Horang player. And that guy played in a very, very particular way. In a way that I've, honestly, in a way that I would describe like really uncommon, like extremely exotic. And I think everyone can profit and kind of get inspired by how this guy plays. Already played him too? Yeah, not GM. GM is not. GM doesn't matter. GM doesn't matter. The Horang is the player that matters. The GM doesn't matter.
But it could be a musician. He's moving on. So Shonen, Kudans, Richie, Zubair, Numan, and Rife. And then we got one more spot left.
Yeah, fuck GM.
Our last one of these Crescent in book, man. So Crescent was holding it down on the Clive book. Has now used 3 characters here in the tournament, but that last one that we saw that got him the W was the King. Will he start off with the Fakaram again? Will he start off with the Jin? We won't know, or is he gonna go straight into
Yeah, there is some. I mean, I put one in the what is it called? Secrets Reina Sigma Tech. It's called. And there is a funny trade off of her forward neutral force Sentai. If you do Sentai 3 and it trades with specifically, I mean, but this is like completely insane. I don't even know how I found this. I pretty much, no one else talked about it, so I guess I found this. Against 3 characters in the game, you can launch on trade with Electric. Weren't you a GM fan back in the day, Finn? You mean like a couple of months ago? Yeah, but I didn't know yet how he actually is as a human being. But now I know, and yeah, he's a piece of shit.
A former Evo champion. You guys didn't know.
He's just a piece of shit. There is a reason, like why the NA community just doesn't. A lot of people just don't like him. There's a reason why all the cool people are like over at Ties, like why Joey Fury hangs up there, why no one is there. I just don't like him anymore. When I saw how he actually is, and how he behaves, with Blackheart for example, where for no reason he just started throwing personal insults to Blackheart, for like no reason. It wasn't even about him, it was just about Tekken. He wasn't Tekken, there was nothing. It was just about Tekken 8 and Blackheart was unhappy with it. Who is GM? Fighting GM, like legendary player from NA, and he's just, I don't know, he's just a piece of shit. And he just started insulting him like personally at a level that's like for no reason. It wasn't even about him. Blackheart was just talking about Tekken 8. Literally, they didn't had any interactions with each other. And then Blackheart said, "Yo, GM, can we talk about this? Like what you said about me is like really that is like what the fuck is wrong with you? Can I please talk to you live on stream even?" And GM obviously didn't, just pussied out. And I don't have respect for any fucking pussy. Especially when they always claim, oh bro, I'm from New York, motherfucker. Like Brooklyn, like Chinatown Fair Arcade, dog. Like bro, you're like Steve Urkel looking motherfucking nerd. Like shut the fuck up, bro. Just mega unlikable, mega arrogant, to his own chat as well. There's a guy who made a whole YouTube video about this, guys, by the way. If you don't know about this, there's a guy who even gave him money. Who wanted to like literally just reach out to fighting game community and shit like this and ask GM if he needs anything, like literally like production equipment. Like I'm talking about like microphones or like mix boards and stuff like this, right? He donated and stuff, and GM was like super antagonistic. Like GM was pissed off by the mere thought that GM isn't a big deal. Think about this. There was someone wanting to help him. And like asked me, yo, do you need anything? Do you need like any like equipment and stuff like this? Like literally like electronic equipment, right? And the mere, you could really feel it. The mere thought of someone treating the GM like he's not the biggest dog, and like, what do you mean he needs any form, like he needs to whatever be better known, or like what? Like the mere thought of that is like an affront to him. It's like, how arrogant can you be, bro? Just really arrogant asshole. For real. And then obviously the left-right thing, right? The left-right thing is just, bro. Bro, the left-right thing is just insane. The Bloody Bison law? Bloody Red Bison, yeah? I mean, I can tell you one thing. I can tell you one thing, though. I think I haven't said this publicly, I think. Yeah, he's just a bully. Like, for real. Like, he's super unlikable, in my opinion. I don't know. It's bro. I was a fan. He was, as a kid, I watched a tournament which was, like, from some Brooklyn arcade, Tech Tournament 2. And it was the first tournament I ever watched. I don't know how old I was, man. And it was fighting GM against Bloodhawk, right? Always, like, I was like, bro, that's so cool. Like, what they do with this, like, Lee character. That looks so cool. But yeah, I mean, what can I say? Like, sorry, the guy's just an asshole. Like, it is what it is. The Blood Red stuff, okay, so I haven't said this publicly, right? But you know how Bloody Red Bison always tries to act like he's, like, mad intellectually crazy, right? Like, he's, like, the smartest guy in the room and he knows, quote, the industry and, like, he knows the industry and business and gaming and shit, right? And he always, he speaks in this kind of way. He uses these kind of words that he thinks are, like, what intelligent people use, right? To make him sound smart, right? He thinks like, oh, if I talk like this will make me sound smart and educated, right? Now I have figured out the reason for this. The reason for this is that Bloody Red Bison made his high school degree at the age of over 30 years old. He got his high school degree. Which means the guy is just really fucking insecure. Yes, he is just extremely insecure over how intelligent he is perceived. If you don't trust me, if you don't think I am speaking the truth,
to make it happen now. And he does a lot as well. It's a long way home. That's it.
Guaranteed, yeah.
Face with the corner. Already lost about most of his.
Where is it?
So one last hit. He crouches. That's a mid. Round 4. Here we go.
Did I delete this?
Needs a lot more.
No, I didn't.
Round to even things up.
If you think I am speaking lies,
Good start for Jin.
here, that's his high school degree.
Now back 4. It's not free every time.
Yeah, his name is Arthur K. Hill.
Been sneaking those in.
Greetings, Bloody Red Bison.
The less punishable ones.
Oh, in case everyone thinks, oh, how did you get this? How did you get this? Are you the CIA? Yes, I am.
Takes a chunk.
Yeah, 87 was nice. And now, yeah, he's getting some great punishes here. We're getting around.
Tie things up.
Okay.
He does. Final round for survival. Both trying to survive. Threats are trying to move on to top 8.
Oh, what kind of sexy Mossad agent did you fuck to get this? Well,
Double carry on the string. He's waking up. Can't let Crescent get started. Clive, a very snowbally character. Good flow. Demonstrating some counterplay here. Heat burst.
no, it's the equivalent of a high school diploma. Dizzle. It's the equivalent of a high school diploma. He literally at the age of 30 went to, like, I don't know, public school, which is like all fine and dandy, right? And there he made the equivalent of his high school degree. How did I got it? He posted it on his own Twitter, like, I don't know, 13 years ago. I just went to media on his own Twitter, scrolled down to the last photo, and there it was. So it's actually public, so yeah.
We're going into overtime. Final game of the day, guys. Book, Crescent, Highland, Korea. One of these guys moving in the top 8. A lot on the line here. KRS,
Actually, it wasn't the CIA.
Low high, Ikari. That's infested right there. The coach. The advice. Book, receiving.
And that's why he's insecure, right? Which I think is... Look, I am not making fun of a man, like, making a degree at the age of 30 plus, right? That's not what I'm doing. I'm just... because, like, bro, that's, like, commendable, right? Like, yeah, that's good, right? That's nice. But to me, it's clear that there's a correlation between him acting like this and having, like, huge insecurities about this.
We're just trying to figure out who those last 4 players are that join those 28 players. The field of 32 kicks things off on August 4th. That's 3 days away. Just 2 of the Euro Wonder.
Yeah, definitely, and that is not even like kind of the equivalent of that. Like I would probably say Abitur is more like already like I would say the German Abitur is probably more akin to actually even like a college, like a
And it's gonna heal.
college degree actually.
Still be down in life.
I mean, depends in what state actually.
Left to run up and do something with it.
Or straight up and does something with it right there. Remember that extra health though, D. Allow him to hit, live a couple of those hits, but unfortunately, get hit by 4 and get tagged up. Gonna lose that first round.
Couldn't find any
Yeah, I think that's the reason why Bloody Bison is like that. Which I don't know, man. It's like
It's a big stage.
it's fine.
But we're gonna see a lot of space.
But yeah, I get personal with him because he said some shit about me. Like, oh, I'm like, I don't know what he said. I'm evil or some shit. I don't know. He said some shit.
It wasn't low for low this time, man. Split in and then immediately goes for the parry. I'm out.
Now it's Crescent who's getting in these low pokes.
Yeah, Clive against
Has a little bit more heat.
Jin is peak.
All this pressure, which expires his meter. Doesn't get to use it like Foot did.
I'm just prepared, right? I was like, okay, if the guy wants to say some dumb shit, you know, I was prepared because I really don't like him because he's just a poser who's completely dogshit at the game but says he was like a competitive player and shit. And everyone made fun of him. I talked to Americans who were at Empire. I talked literally to Americans who were physically there at Empire in New York at that time. And they said the guy was basically a court jester. No one took him seriously. He was a lol cow already back then. He was only kept around because he was kind of funny sometimes, and that was it. Who is Finn talking about? Just some no one, bro. It's like he's called Red Related, aka Bloody Red, aka no Blood Red, aka Bloody Bison. I also didn't know who this guy was until I don't know, found a video where he was talking about Raven or something. And it's just funny, bro. It's just one of those. It's like DSP if no one had ever discovered him. It's literally like DSP if he never got popular.
First one to activate heat as well. Crescent following suit shortly after. He needs this desperation mode. Has to activate now. There it is.
That white guy? You mean Jason Montoya? Yeah, that was Jason. Also, Jason is also like this. He also said, oh yeah, I was like a national caliber player back in my day in like Tech 1. I'm like, motherfucker. Look, the guy's like twice as old as me. He is like mid-50s, right? Jason Montoya. But I'm like, mate, I literally talk to people who were there back then because I care about this shit unreasonably hard. And I asked Tom Brady, bro. I asked MK Tom Brady. He knows everyone, and he was there back then, Tech 1. That's when Tom Brady, Tekken actually. That's when Tom Brady played Tekken. And he said, yeah, this Jason Montoya guy, yeah, dog shit. Yeah. Was a fangirl, basically, of Tom Hilfiger and shit. And then his own friend, oh my god. This story is just too, I made videos about this. If anyone in chat is confused, but it's like, hey, that sounds kind of funny, go onto my channel and just type in Jason Montoya, okay? You will have the time of your life. What I didn't show, and I didn't talk about this because I thought it was going to go, this is going a bit too far, is when a personal friend of Jason Montoya jumped onto someone else's stream on Twitch. I'm not making this up. Chris has seen this. I can get the eyewitness. And a personal friend of Jason Montoya jumps on to a guy that is in the process of reacting to my video and is literally spilling the beans and is saying like, yeah, Jason Montoya is like always like this. He's also in real life like this with this AI shit and stuff. He's like insufferable. I don't know why he is like this, mad weird. And also, yeah, he never played with Tom Hilfiger and shit. He never trained by the original American Koreans. That's not true. What he did though is he was that much of a fangirl that he asked Tom Hilfiger for his email. And he wrote some fan emails to Tom Hilfiger, bro. And Crow and shit. And it's like, bro, Bro, what are you doing? It's like embarrassing, man. And the guy is twice as old as me and has grandkids.
He played amazing all around. The Jin was great. In those closing moments, whenever he was down, he found a way to make a comeback. Raise low double parry, single parry on the running move. So even in that last round, when it wasn't looking good, I was still a believer. But here we go. Here's the bracket.
Jason Montoya was Bloody Bison who wins. Legit, Toyota. Toyota is gonna steal it because Toyota isn't. I saw Jason Montoya play in Tekken 8. Funny enough, with Horang, he's terrible. I saw him play also at a local. I am that mentally ill that I was like, give me the local where this guy played and let me check every time span. I need to see how this legend really plays. And it's terrible, but although, man, it's Horang against Raven right now. Otherwise, it would be Horang, if he had his shit character, it would be Horang against Lei. But the thing is, they both don't know each other's characters. I think. Oh, was Jason Montoya? No, wait a minute. No. Jason Montoya is also a Lei player. I remember, Jason Montoya was a Lei player. Right? In like Tech 1? I think he played Lei. But I mean, okay, that's... Who's gonna win, man? Like, I think they both don't know each other's characters. I think Jason Montoya knows nothing about Raven, like literally nothing. And obviously Bloody Bison doesn't know anything or how, like, doesn't have any routine against Horang. I mean, Horang is a piece of shit anyways in Tekken 8, but I don't know. You would say Red? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe Red? They were both in the same ranked region, though. They were like Season 2, like Tekken Emperor, Tekken King, around that region. No, I think Jason made it to Tekken King, actually. Yeah, when I mean, to be fair, Mike ATL is good, right? Especially if you're like actually bad. Mike ATL is just like, bro. BLN Snake, can you give me the timestamp for that, by the way? BLN Snake, do you still know what stream that was? I need to watch this in a moment. What stream was that?
Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. Peace.
I mean, by the way, what is Jason Montoya? Did he delete his shit? That's not Jason Montoya. Did he delete his shit? No. He deleted his... Yeah, okay. I watched all of this in preparation. But he deleted all of his videos that had my name in it. All of it. Nothing there anymore. They're gone. But he actually deleted his Twitter, and he pointed to me as the reason, as one of the reasons for it, because I'm evil, and like an evil demagogue of the Tekken community. Shambolic.
I can't hear Shimblade anymore, man. After that loss.
Richard, that was not a loss. That was not a loss.
Day in the life of...
Bro, this was so fucking insane.
I need to do.
Why is this
Day in
lagging?
the life of beating NA Tekken players.
Oh. No, Richard, I will come Oh, you know what, Richard? Switch around.
I mean,
How about
look at this, right? Like
Listen, Joe Budden.
he's just throwing shit out. You can let's watch one game or something. Like he's just so inept.
We actually do understand that shit.
He just finishes this into dick jab automatically.
Claudio,
Just ducks. I don't know.
We're not playing dots. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't be seeing 180 on the screen, fam.
Let's see what A.O. Richie does in Tekken 8 when he stops playing rematch.
I'm excited. I can't wait.
Yeah, he just tries to loops this. He does this all the time. So Mike ATL just throws a 13 frame into that because he knows. He's spamming that shit all the time.
No.
Alright, then who's actually good?
Immediate, like it's just immediate the low. I don't.
You're actually probably good then, A.O. Richie. My bad.
Hey, but hey, it's still 1-1, Mike.
And there's nothing happening. There's nothing. Here, look at this. Like there's also nothing. He's just getting destroyed. Like that's free. Like he's just completely getting destroyed. By the way, like I mean, here he gets he gets RDC'd.
If this was a tournament, A.O. Richie, he would have lost like 3 times.
Another 3-0.
That's cool, but it wasn't a tournament.
Like I don't know. Oh, it was already 5. Okay, okay. That's so fast. It took. Wait, what? It took 10 minutes, not even. It took like 10 minutes. 5-0. So yeah, it's just. I think he didn't get a single round. I think he didn't get a single round. And yeah, he's just mega bad and tries to make himself out to be like some crazy. He was like a Le Voulong connoisseur and a Le Voulong like kind of expert specialist and shit like this. And yeah, he just wasn't. He was just mad dumb. Like my favorite moment is I watched a video from him with Obellion where he I'm not kidding, guys. He was like, "Oh, I watched the best lay players on this planet, and no one did what I did. No one did what I did with the character." And you're like, okay, so is he now gonna show like some crazy shit? And he showed shit like season 4 Tekken 7, like 1-1 into Snake, down 4-1 into Tiger mix up. It's like, motherfucker, I don't even play lay. This is like doing, hey, yo, with Reina, no one does what I do, and I do 1-1-2 punish into Sentai 2. Hey, like, hey, yo, that mid is super safe. Like, bro, no one does this. Like, I just do Sentai 2, bro, no one does what I do. Or like, yo, bro, if the opponent is knocked down with Reina, hey, yo, I do this electric kick. You should do that. I watch the best Reina players in the world. No one does this, ever. No one checks with that, ever. It's flipping over. It's so good. No one does this. I check the best Reina players on Earth. No one does what I do. It's so good. Yeah, there's. I mean, God, this guy is just. He's just so bad. Like, for example, I hate rage arts, right? I hate rage arts from a gameplay perspective. I don't think that we need another, when you have power crushes so good in the game, the power crushes are so good, I don't think you need another reversal option. I think it makes the game super sloppy. Like, super, I don't like it. I think rage art is incredibly, a very, very unelegant mechanic, an unelegant move category. I think it makes the game worse. But he called, like, but it's what it is, right? But he calls rage arts like win buttons. That's not why I would never call rage arts win buttons. They're just annoying. It's a reversal dimension that we don't need. It makes the game just very unelegant. But he calls them win buttons. As if they would just win you the game. Like they don't. Yeah, I mean, you see this, right? It's just like, it's like really bad. I mean, I guess I can.
4-2-1 or muscle armor, the character's like, they're gonna probably kill themselves.
I'm just going through the motions. That's what it is.
The problem is, this is. Man, Mike should really start using OBS. It's 3-0 already. I think he literally didn't get a single round. Look, I am. Look what Joe just said. Like Joe just said, is it 3-0 already? And Mike is like, yeah, it's 3 already. He's like, damn. Usually when me and Defi we play and like we watch each other, we're like, bro, that was only the second game, bro. The games are so long in this game. But here it's like, wait, it's already 3-0. Boom, no round.
Get him in the
Like mega no round. Like how do you say this? What does Pogchop say always?
Because A.O. Richie and King J, they're acting like they won Evo when they beat Temu Joe Budden.
You know what's crazy though? You guys are sending for reinforcements.
No shit, you got Shinblade wants fucking Shinblade wants to bring in G6 OP and fucking
No round Brown. Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
I mean, let's see if he gets. Does he get a single round here?
They said NA versus EU and they brought AO fucking Richie and then we have fucking me. What the fuck do you think's gonna happen?
Like literally 30 years of getting washed, bro.
Hasboy of NA. Do you understand what that means?
Oh no.
Yeah, I said that shit too.
Yeah, so it's like it don't matter what you think. Like, fam, you're a threat because you know what I'm saying? The character.
Oh.
Yes, but I'm a threat for the first 2 games. After the first 2 games, it's over.
Power crush.
Second 8, baby.
Just gotta run the mix, brother. How many times did you put me in that situation where I have to guess?
Yeah, but I flowchart too much.
Wait, so I lost to Rickster. Rickster's the only NA player that's beaten in Tekken 7 and Tekken 8.
You lost to Richter, man. I need
the
you
June
to,
player?
No, I played the Kuma in Tekken 7.
I need you to go like deep under the cover.
Yeah, he doesn't get his look. It's like the only shit he does is this like back turn shit. That's the only stuff he does. But a good step from Mike ATL. Holy shit.
So he's the only NA player that's beaten ever.
I just realized who I clicked on. Hi Finn. Hi Mr. Hi, it's White Beans. Are you on meth? Or on crack? Or what is the reason for not realizing what you clicked on?
Or is it a tournament, bro? This guy knows all the history about me, but he don't know the history about NA. What's going on, man?
Yeah, but
And he is the RDC, right? So yeah.
He would have lost like 3 times.
I mean, I guess, and then didn't he even like come in and like say some shit? Oh no, okay. It didn't. But the funny part is, oh, he's not even here. Okay. The funny part is, in the stream before that, he was talking like mad dumb shit about King, like in a way that just didn't make sense. Only legal stuff. I see. RDC. What if Bloody Red Bison beat Fighting GM, bro? If that, I mean, I would probably kill myself because that means that God is real and therefore paradise has to exist. And you know what I mean? I would just do at the end of Martyrs when they say, look, what did she see? What did she see? And the guy whispers in her ear, like, I'm like, yeah, I also just I need to like instant kill myself. Like instant. Yeah, it was Cyber. It was the stream before that where he said for some reason he like had a crash out about Tekken. Look, wait, why does Mike look like fucking? What is the guy called who did the Playboy stuff? Hugh Hefner. Why does Mike have this Hugh Hefner rope, bro? What the fuck is this? But alright, guys. I thank you all for being here. Special thanks to the super chats from there were 3 or 4 people. Jack, Tom, Josh. I think there was one more, but I forgot about him. Doesn't matter. I will remember. But okay, guys. If God willing, I will stream top 8 tomorrow. At I think it's like 14. Sorry, not 14. You guys think differently than me. 2 p.m. CET. So yeah, have a nice weekend, guys. Okay. Goodbye. Fuck you. Tekken 7 tourneys anytime. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Arthur wants to do that probably as well. Arthur always wants to play Tekken 7. We see about that. Goodbye. Fuck you.